welcome to Watch Your Realms, and I'm about to do my daily signing on there. Looks like I get a rare summoning crystal today, so that's nice. Got Wrath yesterday, also awesome. So, rare summoning crystal it is. Um, 15 days signed in, so today marks day number 15. Alright, so we have here the Hall of Fame Cauldron, the Frostbeard Legacy. There's a trailer there. Come watch that. You're welcome to. There's an event notice. Looks like Paisy summoning starts on the 19th through the 21st. You must have your account must have been created for at least 4 days, and you must have cleared campaign stage in 1-9. So I think I've got that. The total drop rates for all legendary heroes and invocation of spirits and divine summoning will be double. Special summoning from the 19th through the 21st. To unlock this event, your account must have been created for at least 4 days, and you have to have cleared campaign stage in 1-9 for that as well. Base rate drops for heroes of the same rarity will remain the same. However, the drop rates for the following heroes' invocation of spirits and divine summoning will be 20 times the original rates. And what that means is that so the odds of you hitting a legendary are going to be the same as they always are, which is, pretty low, like 0.04% or something like that. So that will remain the same. But basically, if you do hit a legendary slot, then the odds of it being one of these heroes will be 20 times higher than they usually are. So if you get a legendary during this, then it's most likely to be one of these guys on the list. And they've got Horn, Astriel, Mari, Livian, and Hollow. Of those, I know who Mari and Livian is, but the others I'm unfamiliar with. Anyway, you probably know more about that than I do. There we go. Those are going on. Looks like this weekend. Alright, Forgotten Palace. Looks like I ended up ranking second place in Forgotten Palace. That's nice. For the rewards here, and we get 250 diamonds, which is very nice. That's I can't really complain about that. That's like what, 3.5. I guess it's like 3.5 of the rare summoning crystals worth of rubies. So we'll take that. All right. Then we come over here, and the friends list has some activities. So let's see what we've got going on here. Recents. Alright, I'm player 138664140, and I've changed my name to Darkstar. Keep in touch. Alright, Darkstar, there we go. Found that name change scroll, I suppose. Alright, and then what else? One thing I want to check on fairly immediately is this harbor over here, because I had it upgrading yesterday, and now today it is upgraded. So, let's set sail for distant lands. Oh, wait, did I set sail for the wrong place? I think I did. I think I should have chosen another location to get stuff. Well, that's a problem. Oh well, we'll find out in 2 hours, but I think that was an error on my part. Alright, there's so many things to do over here. I'm trying to think of what order I should do them in, but we're gonna go to the black market next. See what he has. He doesn't have anything that blows my mind, so we're gonna get out of there. What else? I think next I will go and check out the mine. Claim all the stuff there. So we've got 12,750 gold, 9,700 XP potions, and 1 mystery treasure chest this week, which ends up being 2 insignia of mages 1. Very nice. I'll take it. Wonderful. Get out of there. And then what? Let's see. We've got this girl over here. I think we finished all her things. Yeah, we got all of her stuff done. Let's come over to the shop and pick up the daily freebies over there. So we got time limited offers, daily luck, claim now, giving us 3 ancient summoning crystal shards, 10 auto fight chances, and 40,000 gold. That's nice. It's good for a freebie. We got the daily bonus chest here, giving us 30 more stamina. We already had a good bit, so that's nice. Regular bundle gives us another 30 stamina, looks like. For there. Now we're up to 620 out of 160 stamina, so that is nothing to shake a stick at, right? Um, how about we check out the events? Um, Event calendar. I don't see anything starting or ending today. We have the Duel of Champions. Arena is generous to those with strength and courage. Come join the fights and get your share of the treasure. And that starts in 14 hours, 50 minutes, and 54 seconds. That's going to be something that'll be going tomorrow for the arena, apparently. We've got Brave Conquest over here, which we've earned a 3-star psychic power, a small stamina potion, and 20 diamonds on there so far. You get these points by looting gear pieces and meteorites from gear raid and artifact material raid. The only thing out of that I've done, obviously, is the gear raids because I don't have the artifact material raids open. That's something that I definitely need to work on. But it looks like there's some good stuff to be had on this event list. All right, then we have Corridor of Glory. Level up, star up, promote heroes, or upgrade hero skills to win trophies and redeem rewards. Cool. Sounds like a plan. I don't know. Let's see how the points work here. If you level up, it ranks. You get different. Basically, you get different amounts of these tokens depending on what level they are. For I guess each level. That's cool. The star level promotions is kind of the same thing, depending on what level you are or what level it is. You get more tokens as it goes up in range. Number of skill upgrades. Okay, I see. Well, cool. So just improve your characters and get little side rewards as you do. Cool. All right. I need to do that because I've got Brad yesterday, and I need to definitely improve him if nothing else. Hey, Cody and Dell, how you guys doing this morning? All right, we got the sign-in fund going over here. Event ends in 1 day, 14 hours. It doesn't matter for me. It has already ended because I've done my 3 claims that I could do. So it was day 1, you claim a rare summoning crystal. Day 3 and day 5. You claim rare summoning crystals for those. So, alright, the other thing we have here is zombie invasion. I did mine yesterday, and it seems like it's not available as a daily again yet. However, it shows that it is here, so I don't know. I'm a little confused by that. The notification there is a little wonky, I think, because sometimes it shows up when it doesn't actually seem to be there. So I don't know. I'm uncertain on that one. Let's check out the Gold Dragon Pass because I know we have some quests to claim there. We log into the game and we get 200 tokens just for that. But then, in the War Room, claim, looks like the easy chest. We should get 2 of these, I think. 2 of these and 1 of the others. Cody says, getting closer to Christmas banners. Can't wait. I want to pull so bad. Dilla's in agreement. Alright, so legendary chest. We get 2 insignia of endurance 2s and 6,000 coins. For the second legendary chest, we get 8,000 XP potions and 80 stamina. All good so far. For the hard chest, we ended up getting it down pretty decently yesterday. Looks like somebody's already laid into it today. Kind of curious who, but let's go ahead and claim the rewards first. Alright, we only got 1 hard legendary chest because we did not kill the dragon, but here we go. We got 1 rare summoning crystal and 30 stamina. That was worthwhile endeavor. Alright, now let's look at the stats on this so far. Looks like Bugajoa has done his 2 attacks and dealt 68.54% of its health to it. It's pretty good. I think that if we lay into that, we can kill the hard dragon today. I don't know if we can hit anything else with anybody, but we can definitely make a good dent in this one. I think we can knock down the hard dragon, which I think will unlock the nightmare dragon for us, as far as I understand it. So we'll see. Good job, Bugajoa, on your decimation. It's more than What a decimating barbell. Okay. Let's move back to the main screen over here. I don't think I want to do any of that stuff right yet. I still haven't done the demonic crusade. That's something I want to do, but I haven't done yet. I kind of have so many other things going on that it hasn't been where I've landed so far. All right, let's head over to this dragon over here. This is the faction trials. Huh. Right, right. He brings you stuff every day. That's the whole thing. Hyperion returning and all that business. All right. So we get 1,000 hero XP potions. Nice. That's a nice little extra boost. So far in this thing we have plus 1.5 attack bonus, 4 HP bonus, 8 rage regen, and 5 attack speed currently. Hyperion level is 27. Dill says all 3 of the new characters look awesome. And Cody says, what's Bugajoa's friend ID? Click on his profile. I want to add him. He's putting work in, lol. Yeah, I can do that. Let's come over here and Bugajoa, his friend ID. Click this, I guess. And what profile, perhaps? Or is it just right here? Is this 137-81337? And then we got parentheses 57005. I'll have to let him know who you are so that he'll accept you. But there you go. All right. Yeah, no, he's a solid friend to have for sure. All right, let's see here. Yeah, no problem. I think back over to the arena. Getting distracted here. All right. We've got events. Hyperion's level equals the sum of all attribute levels. Level up Hyperion to unlock the following events. So it's just calling these levels events on this page. All right. Now, how do we do anything here? Not real clear. Click around and see if I can do anything there. I can't. All right, so I think I actually have to go where to. Oh, here we go. Powerful star up bundle, supply bundle, small. That gives you 5-star psychic power, 4-star psychic powers, 1 XP doubler, 300 stamina, and 70,000 XP potions. I think this is a 1-day. Yeah, this is a 1-day bonus for $14.99. Now. Somehow I can go and fight that thing. You know what? I think it might be War Room. Or maybe not. No, not War Room. Try again. Get back out of there. How do we get to the faction trials? It's a mystery. Raids. Right. Alright, raids. Faction trial. Let's check it out. So we have the basic trial, and then we have the trial of the cultists, just to check something. How far have I gotten into this? Okay, so I've gotten to stage 5. I haven't done stage 5. I've only gotten to stage 5 of the basic trial. That's very interesting. Okay. So we've got the faction trial over here, and it's of the cultists. Do I have any cultists? Maybe. Who knows? Definitely nothing on their recommended list. Let's go. Oh, that looks promising. We've got Voltus and Blue Goblin guy. My. It says danger, and I believe it. But, that being said, suggested VP is 28,800. We have 21,293. That's not as terrible as it could be. Let's look at this map. Alright. Voltus is recommended. Look at that. Alright, so that looks very bad. It looks like there's not any chance that I could do this, but I might give it a go anyway. Monster skills. Okay, we've got Egan's Believer. Ascension. Egan's Believer leaps into the sea and becomes Abyss Gazer. It lived in Ariaport and worshipped Egon, the ancient god, until Egon's mental pollution caused it to lose its mind and morph into a half-human, half-fish monster. Ah, yes, I've seen him in horror movies before. All right, then we have Skeletal Giant Shielder, Stun Bug. Well, that's fun. He has lightning self-destruct, explodes when approaching enemies, dealing slight AoE damage and stunning nearby heroes and monsters. If killed before exploding, releases lightning that stuns nearby monsters. Cool. The Inferior's rocks with lightning attached to the surface of their bodies will explode when approaching the enemy, stunning all nearby units. Then we have Egon's Fanatic. Egon's Fanatic leaps into the sea and becomes Abyss Diver. Well, the good news is the sea is not near. Well, okay, the sea is nearby. It's just not. It's not right here. Interesting. It once resided in Aeroport, but after being completely contaminated by Egon's mental corruption, lost its humanity and original form. All right, seems bad. But let's see, what can we do about Blue Goblin Guy? Maybe we can make him a little bit better. Can we do this with two people? Probably not. But can we give it a go? Absolutely we can. Alright, so first and foremost, I'm gonna come over here and sort by well, okay. I don't even remember what the faction is that we're gonna sort by, but we're gonna try this purple one first, because that seems, yeah, alright. I thought that seemed in line with Lightning Guy's attitude. Alright, so now we have Blue Goblin Guy here. His name, it turns out, is Elucas. Elucas? I like Elucas, but I think it might be Elucas. Elucas? We'll go with Elucas, I guess, from now, until I change it in a second whenever I say it again. Okay, let's see what we got. He's level 30 of 30. That should be good. Shall we waste some things on him? It's a whole question, wasn't it? Okay. Of the options, I don't really care about these people overall. The only ones I would really be interested in perhaps leveling up would be that purple mage guy. Uh, really, the others are not blowing my mind with their awesomeness. Um, I don't think I care too much about these. And so why not? Let's go ahead. Let's give him his due here. I have used him a few times. Dale says there's some kind of a gear event for Christmas as well. Yeah, I saw there were a lot of cool things going on for the Frostfall event that's coming up. Cody says, yeah, I really can't wait for that. I'm probably make a quad wicked vengeance weapon. I don't have mainly quad stat weapons. So that's quad means 4, all right. I got that much. Um what does it mean to have a quad stat weapon? All right, we've got some upgrades to all of his stuff because his level and cap increased, and basically all of his attributes went up a decent amount, really. I don't know, pretty good little chunk. I want to say like 5%, something like that. All right, then we have skills. First of all, let's go back up here because I have a little bit of XP potion that I can throw at it. Not quite enough to get him up to max, but a little bit. You can get him up a little ways. That brings him up to level 37, significantly better. See if we can scale him up a little bit. We have lots and lots of this level dust. Is there anybody else that I need to use it on before I waste it on this blue guy here? Um, Not really. I mean, I could throw it at Rex. I could throw it some various places. I don't know that it's necessary, but I'm gonna click and see. Um, okay, I can only do one on him anyway. Sure, we'll waste some dust too. Alright, let's go. Oh. Okay, now let's see. Cody says quad is like attack bonus, attack speed, crit rate, crit damage on the same piece. Basically perfect stats for a DPS. Okay, so if you have all 4 of those things as in like as enhancements plus the primary, then that would be a quad stat. Alright, Dill says, is it going to let us make any piece of gear that we want? Cody says that's how it seems. Interesting. Alright, we got Ice Blast Arrow skill cost down by 40. I don't know what Ice Blast Arrow is, but it sounds good. What is this and why is it not unlocked is the next question. Hold on. What have we here? Let's go back to skills and check out what's not unlocked, because maybe this is one of the reasons he's so garbage. Alright. Reach promotion grade 1 to unlock. Apparently I haven't managed that. Harnesses the essence of frost with each attack. After every 7 attacks launched, the next attack increases the hero's attack by 20% and attack speed by 40 for 6 seconds. Well, that's, that's something, I suppose. What it does, I'm uncertain. However, its physical attack slows the enemy, which is nice. One enemy at a time. The speed is in normal, like marksman / mage range. So it slows them by 50%. Nice. Okay. His ultimate shoots an ice blast arrow upon the next attack, dealing 130% AoE damage to the target and up to 10 enemies around. Additionally, the arrow also unleashes an icy fog that inflicts airborne and ground units with slow for 10 seconds. Well, he's not as garbage as I once thought he was. I mean, he's garbage, but he's less garbage. So, that's all right. If I get him some promotions, it could be usable more than he has been. Let's say that. Man, it's rough. It's rough. I guess I can do another random upgrade on him. We have plenty of this dust, and we can only level up these 2 things. So let's try to get this one that's unlocked leveled up at least before we throw this guy to his ultimate demise in the faction raid. May as well do our best with this, right? Waste some of our materials. Why not? Jibba Jabba says, I did the hero fusion just to do one. It was rough. Sounds rough. I understand doing it just to do it. But I'm not in a hurry to do it right now, that's for sure. Oh no, I accidentally used the crystal because I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. Alright. Leveled up something that isn't even unlocked. That's amazing. Alright, then in that case, now I feel like I have to unlock it. I only need to get 3 of these things to unlock it. So sure. Let's throw something like that. Let's go ahead and auto fight whatever this is and get that piece that we need. And then we can level up his promoted and unlock that skill. So this is one of the flying rounds. Obviously, as you can tell by all the flying guys. It should go pretty quick, I think. I don't specifically remember doing it this level, and I could make it go faster now by throwing out some different people, but that was fast enough. I can't really complain too much. Cody says they showed a sneak peek in vid, and it shows a piece of gear with all gold rolls. I guess we'll be able to enhance the rolls over time or something like that with event resources. Really, that's interesting. Alright, we've got 360 XP potions, 266 gold, and we did get the 3 insignias that we needed, insignia marksman 1, so let's use that and enhance our guy a little bit, promote him up, so that we can unlock that skill primarily. Now, I really think that no matter what I do, I'm probably not going to survive this round over in the faction raid with my 2 guys, but hey, you know what? Maybe I will. You never know. Let's see. We've got the Star Up supply bundle small. I think we saw this already today. It's, well, maybe not. 2 4-star psychic powers. I guess not. This was a different one. We got a XP doubler for 1 day. 300 stamina and 50,000 XP potions for $4.99. It occurs to me too, I actually have this thing running right here, an XP bonus for 23 hours and 21 minutes. So, yes, let's see what we can do now. Alright. I was kind of halfway working on the blue goblin over here to try to make him viable for that faction move. See if I can even find the blue goblin. It's a task. There he is. Alright, there he is. Well, hey, maybe we have enough gathered from our mine to do nothing with yet. 250 XP potions, 900 coins from that. Alright. And then we'll come back over to him again. Alright. We are how far away? We have 2,870 XP potions. We need 9,750. Wouldn't be hard to get it by throwing ourselves in some auto battles, but I don't think I want to right now. Maybe in a little bit. Alright, now if we were to start him up again, that would increase his range a little bit. It would increase his stats a little bit as well. Nothing particularly exciting going on, but a little bit. It also occurs to me that I have a bunch, I think, of gear that I have not enhanced yet. So maybe I come over here, and I found that if you click this little filter button on this and click 0 to +3 rarity and enhancement level, you can see all of the things that you still need to enhance. And legendaries are right there at the top. Also, Cody, I have unlocked the ability to auto-enhance up through level 12, which is super cool. Cody says the bundles will just pop up on a cycle. Ah, I see. Well, I knew they pop up regularly, but I thought I had already seen that one today, and then when I started looking at it, I'm like, oh no, that one actually is a little bit different than the one I saw today. Cody says you're skipping this weekend's banners, I'd assume. This weekend's banners, that's the ones I was reading about earlier. The 20 times on certain people, chance. And then there was another thing that was happening today. What was that? Or not today, but this weekend. I don't remember what it was. I remember the 20 times. Which to me isn't, I mean, unless you have a bunch saved up to do it, I don't really see what good that is, because for me it's like, okay, you have a ridiculously small chance of getting a legendary slot at all, and then if you do, then it's more likely to be those guys, sure, and maybe those guys are better and maybe they're not. I'm not really sure on that. In fact, I don't know, it's kind of questionable on some of them. I'm sure some of them are very good. But with others, I don't know, sure. Regardless, I feel like if you're not increasing your chances of getting a legendary at all, then you pretty much, you'll get one every 200 summons. So unless you have unless you're like super lucky, or you have a bunch of them saved up, I'm not sure really what the point is. The double chance on legendaries, it makes more sense to me. Let's see here. Dill says, yes, I already have the banner here, so it's an easy skip. Cody says, same, thankfully. There are like two guys in that are legendary. I don't know who they are. So see, it's easy for me to skip it because I don't know who they are anyway. I can just think, oh yeah, those are probably pretty good guys. Who knows, Maybe if I clicked on them, on their names in the window, it might take me to it and show me. I'm not sure. Or I could go look them up in the codex, but that's I'm not much of a window shopper, Speaking of window shopping, I just heard yesterday that if you go to the shop, or at least if you go to the rewards, like the diamond redemption page, and you stay on that page for a couple of minutes and don't buy anything, that you get an achievement for that. It's like a window shopper reward achievement. I don't know if that only happens on that page, or if it can happen on any. Maybe I'll test it in a little bit. That being said, I could have already gotten it and not even realized it, so possibilities there too. Alright, we got this Colt Shield Bengal. It's got a defense bonus. Pretty good defense bonus there on it. The hit points, okay. Crit rate, decent. And attack, okay. Nothing to write home about, but not terrible. I won't complain about it too much. I do like this auto enhance, because even though you've clicked that, you would think it would just like upgrade instantly. It actually does go through each attempt and tell you if it was successful or not, which is cool. Dill says I spent hours browsing the gallery when I first started. See, I have only looked at the gallery whenever it told me to in the introduction thing, and then whenever you guys have told me to go check something out. But otherwise, I haven't even looked. It's of no relevance, really, to me, because I'm not... just because something exists in the game doesn't mean that I am going to get it. So it doesn't really have any allure for me, I think. Alright, we got that all enhanced. Nice. Go to the next one here. Got quite a few left, so I better hop too, huh? Alright, Cody says the rate up is very nice when you're hunting specific Legos. At certain points you need certain champs to pass stages and progress and stuff. Oh no, okay. And they added something recently. If you keep missing the banner champs rates go up until you hit one of the banner heroes. But after hitting a banner champ, it goes back down to 20 times on all. Interesting. So you just have more, you get a better chance. Interesting. A better chance to get the bigger guys. Dale says I went through and watched every cinematic my first day. Oh. Yeah, that's okay. Now, I've mentioned multiple times, I'm not especially visual, and I think it applies here. Yeah, I don't actually know what they look like for the most part. I have to make some sort of an effort to find something distinctive about the characters in order to recognize them visually. That's when I call them things like Eye Patch Girl, Wolf Girl, things like that, because I actually have to make a mental note that this is what this thing looks like. Del says, okay, Cody says, I believe it's impossible to hit 3 or 4 off banner champs before hitting a banner champ. Interesting. My brain's always looking at the future. Yeah, you know. Yeah. You never know. You never know what'll happen. Future is mysterious. Cody says usually if you have enough full 3 Legos, you'll most likely end up hitting a banner champ. Alright, but to do that, you'd have to basically have 600, you'd have to have 600 summons built up in order to guarantee that you would pull 3 legendaries. And, you know, I'm sure that as you go along, 600 doesn't sound like a lot, but from where I'm sitting, 600 is a good amount of summon stab built up. So that's a very nice piece. Look at that. Purple's all the way through on this occult shield amulet. Not bad. Not a bad deal there. Alright, let's see. Cody says, yeah, if you go all the way to each town. Right, yeah, right. And that's what you can assume will happen. Like I said, some people are very lucky and things like that, but like realistically, you can just basically assume that you're not going to get more than one every 200 pulls, whether that's a pity or whether that's that you pulled one within 200. I mean, so far, like, I've pulled 2 legendaries. So, you know, it's not a particularly high rate of pull. And that's, you know, obviously a small sample size so far. But it's, you know, whenever I summon something, my assumption is that I'm going to get most likely a 2-star. And if I'm very lucky, then a 3-star, you know. A 4-star is unlikely. And a 5-star is sort of a distant dream, you know? Dill says, I've had pretty good luck overall not having to go full pity. Cody says, yeah, facts. Most time, to be honest, you're not going to pity. Surprisingly. I guess, you know, like I said, and probably that depends heavily on the person doing the pulling, but who knows, you know? I'm just going with the assumption that 1 every 200. So to guarantee that you get 3 legendaries, you would have to have 600 stones built up, 600 of the crystals, for that to be a certainty. Cody says, I watch enough Pool Party on YouTube for you to know. It's all up. Dill says it's all up to the RNG gods. Exactly. Yeah, that's ultimately what it is. But you can't count on getting more than 1 every 200. I mean, I don't know what the rate. Actually, it tells you what the rate is in the write-up on it. Like if you click the information on the summon screen, it tells you what the rates of different guys are. But you don't have a huge chance. When I said the 0.04% earlier, that was for the top guys. There's like a set of a few guys up there that's like 0.04% chance to get a legendary in general is a lot more often than that, but for those specific top tier ones, I suppose they're top tier. I don't actually know what they are. I just know that they're in that list that you only get. Like I said, I think it's like 0.04% chance to get those certain guys. So that's decent on the HP bonus. Bill says, I love watching those pool parties. Alright, so I'm guessing that a pool party is when somebody saved up a lot of summons and they're just going to sit there and open them and see what they get. I would assume that to do that, you'd want to have at least a couple of hundred of the summoning crystals saved up to make that worthwhile. And then if I was going to do it, I think I would do it 1 by 1 instead of doing it by 10. That would be more fun. Cody says, yeah, I literally watch most of the YouTube that do that. Fastidious, Susie Play, Dr. D is the prospector. The list goes on. Huh. Cool. Good to know. Pool party, huh? It makes sense to call it that, right? Because a bunch of people will come and, you know, they're all watching. It's kind of like it's kind of like somebody's birthday, right? And you're sitting there and you're watching them open the gifts, and then you can, be happy for them when you get something awesome and they're happy. Things like that. It's good. Dill says people or content creators log into their account and do their pulls from them and stream it. Interesting. That's crazy. A lot of YouTubers will pull their viewers' summons for them. Huh. Interesting. Cool. Would not have thought of that. But that's kind of neat, because then you can be like, oh yeah, so-and-so pulled this for me. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Enhance that. It's kind of a... I don't know, you get an experience along with the with legendary, right? Cody says, I just like seeing people get what they want / are after it, and the excitement of the people. The game has a pretty solid community for that stuff. Neat. I did not know that was a thing. I had seen you reference pool parties before, but I assumed it was just them opening their own things. I didn't realize that they were opening their viewers' things. That's interesting. It's a neat idea, really. I play Magic the Gathering. I've mentioned that a number of times, and I know there are people on YouTube who will open packs, and sometimes they'll open boxes and then open the full box on the stream. Dill says this game is very emotional for me. LOL. Cody says LOL, kinda same. Well, all right. It's like a sports game. Maybe you're like, oh, what's gonna happen? It's doing great. All right, this is a good piece right here. I like it. It's got some decent stats on it. It's for, probably would do well on a healer. I think it's an occult shield ring, but I like the attack bonus and the healing effect. Feels right for a healer. It's got attack bonus, and healing. The HP is whatever, but that seems good. Solid overall piece. Let's see. Cody says the only mobile / PC game I've actually enjoyed. Well, okay, so now for me, I've enjoyed some other games, but I'm not into mobile games as a whole. I'm actually playing this one on PC, but mobile games don't really do it for me as a whole. As far as the mobile game type of game, which this is, I definitely, this is the one that I've liked more than any other mobile game, any of this type of game, actually. Yeah. And I think it's got a lot going for it. I like that you can do so much as a free account, and that's unusual in my experience for a mobile game like this. Normally, you run out of stamina, you run out of ability to do anything, and then you have to either do something like you either have to get your friends involved, or else you have to pay money in order to progress past a certain point, or something like that. And I have not hit any kind of wall whatsoever with this game so far. And I think this is day 15, I said earlier. And I gotta say, so far, I have not felt any need to spend any money on it in order to progress. I haven't hit any walls where I just can't continue playing. There's so much other things to do that don't require stamina, so it's not exactly immersive, but it is in depth for what it is. Let's see here. go back up. I missed something. Bill says, I woo like Ric Flair when I'm full legendary. Cody says, I tried playing Raid but couldn't do anything at a certain point without spending. I don't have a PC. That's why I say that about the mobile/PC, probably. Dill says, I quit Raid the day I installed Watcher of Realms. Cody says, I'm a console gamer mostly. And Cody's asking if Dill is a Fallout fan. Dill has never played any of the Fallout games, and Cody says, dang, season 2 of the show came out last night and it was so good. I never did Raid. I know a little bit about it. I think it's... I don't know much about it. I'm going to say that. I have heard from people that you hit a wall and you can't really do anything, but that's, to me, most of the mobile games seem to be like that. That's, like I said, that's one of the things that I think is good about this one, is you don't run into that like you do in any of the other games like this that I've seen thus far. So, it's I can understand why people have been playing it as long as they have. I hear people who've been playing it from the beginning, so it's pretty good. Dill says, this is the only game I play right now. I'm going to try God Forge when it launches. Cody says the games are fire. 76 gets a lot of hate just because of how it launched, but it's solid now. Cody says he's waiting for God Forge as well. I don't know what God Forge is, so there's that. Is it, I assume then that it's another mobile game. Cody says PC and mobile. Alright. Another Raid Watcher type game. I see. Now, what differences would you say are between Raid and Watcher of Realms? Because, like I said, I know a little bit about Raid, but not very much. I've known some people who played Raid, and it seems to me like it was something that would hook them for a little while, and then they quit and move on. Alright, Cody says Raid is turn-based, Watchers is tower defense. Okay. I mean, the difference is there, for sure, but in other ways... Okay, I mean, like... Final Fantasy 1, that was turn-based. I guess you'd call it turn-based. I think about that. It's been a while since I played Final Fantasy 1. Yes, it was turn-based because you would choose your move for that guy, then he'd do his thing, then you'd go, okay. Cody says the people playing that game can't quit because of how much money they have in it. Well, see, that's an issue. So it's for the big spenders then. Like Expedition 33. Never heard of Expedition 33. That's a new one on me. Dell says Raid really isn't a terrible game, but it's expensive. Well, it's right. So the ones that I know who played it were playing for free, and that may be why they quit fairly quickly, because maybe they hit a wall. I know that they were hitting a wall where they couldn't do anything, and that's ultimately why they quit. And so I suppose they would have needed to spend money to go on. So Expedition 33, just one game of the year. See, that's how up on things I am. I've never even heard of it. Expedition 33. Is it? So it's another mobile game, I assume. And you said it's like Raid. Dell Dale says you literally can't complete the events without spending. See, that's an issue to me. Like when you're playing a game and you hit a wall where there's no alternative, I can understand, they want to get money, um, but you would think that they would build in something where there was a way to advance. It just is maybe very difficult and time consuming, and you'd have to work at it longer to do it, because that gives people a way to continue playing, and long term, like, that's going to keep more people in your game, more people talking about your game and spreading the word about it. And it makes sense to me to not cut off people just because they can't pay. I don't know. This is my take on it. But obviously I'm not a game developer, so. Man, the HP is high on that one, but that's about the extent of it, really. Cody says, yeah, Raid is depressing seeing people with money to spend their yearly income on it. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's absolutely not good if they're that into it. Dill says, I've never felt like spending money would help me beat a stage in this game. So far, like I said, it's been absolutely no problem. It's been a nice ride on Watcher of Realms. And again, like I said, I haven't spent anything. And you guys can see that I haven't spent anything on it. So, Cody says, but it's their money, LOL. Yeah, absolutely. If people want to spend money on a game, that's absolutely fine. I'm just saying the ability to play the game without spending money, and even if there was an upfront cost, that would be one thing. But having to spend to unlock this and then spend to unlock that, I don't know, that's where it becomes an issue. Like I said, if you were to say, okay, here's this game and you're going to pay $50 for this game, and then, even if they continue Dill says I'm a low spender. Cody says not just Dryden watchers. It's just a good game. Great progression from free to play players. Yes, I agree. Great event as well. Streams keep freezing for you, Dill, or is it just me? I think it's everybody, because it's like I'm looking at it on that screen and I keep seeing it over there freeze for a second. So I think it's something is going on with the upload between the computer and Twitch. I think. I don't know what the deal is. It's done it a few. Well, it's done it. It seems like at least a couple of times a day it'll do that while I'm streaming. I don't know why. I'm not sure if there's any way that I can fix it from my end or not. Cody says, okay, just checking. It happens. Yeah, it does seem to. I'm not sure if it's, what the deal is. Finally made it past that. Thought we were going to get stuck at level 11 on that one for a whole minute. We got one more of these to enhance, and then we can throw some equipment on these guys and make something happen. What's going to happen? Who knows? Probably death and destruction of my guys. I only have 2 of them, so it'll be fast and easy. Slowly but surely we're getting through this. It's a tough one, I'm telling you. This particular Twisted Blade ring is not loving it. Got there. Alright. It's actually not bad. It's not a bad ring, as it turns out. Was it worth the 50 fails? I'm not sure. But, but it's not bad. It's got healing point, hit point bonus, crit rate. That's both really good. Healing effect is nice. It's not bad. All right, so let's get out of there. Go over to heroes, and let's see. I'm gonna start with arrogance, and I'm just gonna throw a quick whip on him, and then I think, let's see, arrogance, and then I'm still gonna stick with aim next. I think he's the next logical choice. We'll stick some on this Anai at this point. Now, I've tried to throw some things on Wolf Girl here, Balin, but she probably needs some more. Cyclone has been fairly garbage so far. I keep thinking if I throw some stuff on him and pump him up, maybe he's got a chance, but he's been not phenomenal, unfortunately. Now I want to see if I can get my healer some gear. My main healer, I should say. I technically have other healers, but really I don't use them. Not to say that I won't, because in one of these faction events, there's a high possibility one of those junk healers is going to come into play. Don't know. Where's Eye Patch Girl? Maureen? I think her name is Maureen. And she is not great. But we'll throw some gear on her anyway. Why not? We got Borut next. I end up using him more often than I want to. Voltus is falling off, but we're going to equip him anyway. And then we got Crowd Control Girl, also known as Mari. Mari needs something. And then, now that we've gotten that far, we can go down to Blue Goblin and throw something on him. Alright, great. Wonderful. Occasionally... Well, alright. We're going to call that good for the moment on equipping, I think. It's exciting and all. Cody says, I need Lego Skill Crystal bad right now. Dill says, same. I still need to skill up the guys from the Dracula event. There was a Dracula event. I obviously missed that. Cody says, I just got done with my Cyrus. Got one left right now. Cyrus sounds like a familiar name. Maybe I saw that somewhere. Maybe somebody was using it in the arena. I'm not sure. It sounds familiar. Alright. I think we go to the mine and grab that 650 XP potions and 1,100 points from her. Get that out of her area there. I also wanted to look and see exactly what it takes to upgrade this to the next level. Alright, so it requires some fancy meat here. Flame broiled beef. That is from the new area that I think I failed to go to last time. And so I think what we're going to get is some junk that we don't need, like pineapples, probably more pineapples, and fish. Looks like it. Yep, Sunlight Coast. I think that's where I went, unfortunately. Alright, well, that's okay. Now, what was it? Oh, yes, I was going to try to do the faction thing and see how bad they all lose. That's not how you get there, though. You gotta go to raids. Gotta figure this out someday. Alright, faction trial, and we go over here, and let's try to do this with Voltus and, oh man, Elucas? What do I move that? Yeah, so it thinks it'll be hard. I also think it'll be hard. In fact, I think it may be hard to the point of being impossible. And I've got to think about this. How can I potentially do this at all? Is it doable? Alright, we have them. Alright, we have two portals, and the only way I could see it even being remotely possible is to focus fire with the two of them in one location. And the location where they're going to both be together is right there in slightly on the right and slightly to the north, where where they form a little rectangle, and we could hit them with both guys right there, going in two different directions. Will it work? Probably not. I suspect strongly that we will lose this trial on stage 1, but let's give it a go. Why not? No reason not to. We're just going to stick out the first person we can right away. It really doesn't matter which one we use. I'm thinking we put one this direction and then we go one maybe up and down the other way. And maybe not up and down. Maybe we just hit them simultaneously right here. And then we just see what happens, because that's all we have to do. Unfortunately, I mean, they have got the firepower or they don't. That's all there is to it. Well, guess I could have held off on that for a second and tried to do it in a minute. Oh well. I mean, it's going better than I thought it would. Stun bugs move to the vicinity of the ground hero and self-destruct, stunning all nearby units and dealing certain AoE damage. Cool part, I don't have any ground units, so there's that. And when it's eliminated, it will only inflict damage and stun on other monsters within a certain range. So seize the opportunity and kill these stun bugs. These will be of great help to clearing the stage. Cool. Let's see. Cody says probably my favorite event we've had so far, to be honest, talking about the Dracula event. I like the Dracula Void Rift type thing. That was a good challenge as well. Dale says the last fight in the first half had been mad for a minute. The one with the mercenaries. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna wait for just a second and then maybe blow him up. It's gonna stun him, so let's go now because they're getting through. We don't want them to get through. That being said, might not have been a good idea because these ones may be an issue. Don't know. Find out in a minute. Unfortunately, we'll just blew those up too fast. We got the slow guy here. It's very helpful for allowing Voltus time to do a little bit. It was a good try there, Voltus. You almost made it. If only. So we're going to get one through. Cody says, yes, and we're definitely a challenge. My speed run... Oh. Most of it under level. Okay, cool. We have actually made it through that, believe it or not. Crazy, really. Victory is ours. We got 9 of these Spirit Insignia 1s and 30 of the XP potions. Cool. Let's look at the stats on that. Of course, Voltus did the majority of the damage. It looks like the Frost Goblin is definitely more utility. Utility was very helpful in this stage. So, all right, let's complete this. Let's see if we unlocked the ability to get anything on the Pantheon. I apparently clicked through all of that and probably could have just clicked to Hyperion. I said, Pantheon, Hyperion is the dragon? I don't know. It gets confusing fast to me. Alright, let's upgrade this stuff. Upgrading the HP bonus, the healing effect is completely useless for our current crew. But the HP bonus, sure. I mean, it actually doesn't matter in the slightest for the crew we have right now, because they're not getting hit by these guys at all. Let's come over here and check and see. Oh yeah, there's another 300 XP potions. Hey, every little bit counts. I'll take it. Unfortunately, it doesn't help with the current situation of our poor fellow. Let's see. I'm thousands away from being able to level him again. And Not even close. But that's alright. Go back and try that stage again, and perhaps time the ultimates a little bit better, be a little bit smarter about that. So let's try it. I think I can get that. Possibly, I might can get that stage done with three diamonds. We'll see. I think I might can. Um, that's not the way to get there. Better raids. Good faction trial. Trial of the cultists. My two guys are gonna get us there, but not on stage 2. We're going back to stage 1, guys. Stage 1. The layout was good enough, I think. Having the goblin guy face this direction and Voltus on the other side. I think that was a perfectly fine layout. I don't know why I was waiting to put Voltus out. I guess I just like him to not be able to use his ability for a while. It doesn't matter though, because I'm not going to have to use it on this first group of them. Cody had said easy win, and he says, no, it's too soon. Yeah, that's right. It wasn't quite an easy win. It was close. Not quite there. Having the two guys and one of them not being leveled up all the way, not even close, is not helpful. Dale says I was like trying to 3-star it until I realized it was okay to let a couple go by as long as I killed the boss. Cody says, yeah, thankfully they let us have leaks in those stages. Let's see. So he can hit out to here. And I'm going to see if I can wait, because I don't want to use his ultimate unless I need to. I'm going to hold off and try to save it. However, I am going to move this along a little faster. They're going to tell us about the stun bugs again. The stun bugs don't mean a lot to me because unfortunately Voltus is going to... In fact, it might have been intelligent to switch the positions of these guys, because slowing down the stun bug would make... Well, no, slowing down the stun bug wouldn't help, but I don't think I need that yet. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. But slowing down the stun bug instead of blowing him up at that point is probably the better plan. Voltus is going to blow up the stun bug before he gets close enough, but the goblin wouldn't. It might work out if we had him on the left and Voltus on the right. And it also gives Voltus a little bit more time to get further along before he does his thing. I think this is quite terrible. Slowing him down like that is great. We definitely have this guy getting through. He didn't. That's great. Alright. Wonderful. It worked. I have no idea why that worked better. I did time their ultimates differently, but I don't think that was the thing. I'm not sure exactly why that worked, but I'm going to take it. We got 30 XP potions and 3 of these spirit insignias. So let's complete that. And then let's go back, I think, to the Pantheon. There we go. Because we need every point of everything we can get, actually. So, got that. Cool. And now we go back. And do we try stage 2 with our 2 guys? I mean, maybe, right? Maybe we do the tour guides and see if the map's any different. Map is not different, but maybe our playstyle can be. Maybe we stick Voltus on the right. Yeah, I know I still have 8 vacant hero slots. It's a rough time. It thinks we need 35,000 BP. It's probably correct, but unfortunately we don't have 35,000 BP. This is what we got, guys. I mean, you know? Dill says, whoo, that was close. Yeah, it was. I didn't think I was going to make it, but we got there. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to try. Yeah, fight anyways, all we got. Sorry. put Voltus on the right this time. Maybe I can keep that in my head. Voltus here. Goblin here. And that way when the stun bugs come out, assuming that they come from the same place, wouldn't that be a fun trick? But if they come from the same place, there's a possibility. Oh, a new guy, maybe. No, that's the same guy, right? I don't know. We'll see. We don't want them to get to the water, but I don't think that's going to be. I mean, I don't really know that they're trying to get to the water right now, actually. They're mostly just trying to get by us. And I like how Voltus's lightning bounces. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we got through the first wave. The second wave is probably going to be a little bit stronger. I'm not sure that we can do it. Okay, he hits all the way to there with his electrical. Actually, he hits a little further with his electrical field. It goes all the way out, all the way across. So we gotta wait to the last minute if we can on this ultimate. Here comes a stun bug. We're gonna hope that the stun bug is going to help us this time. Last time he died too fast. This time maybe he makes it. And if he does, then we can blow him up and stun the rest of his crew. Now the goblin has begun stunning him, and it blew him up too fast. I'm not sure. I can't really tell where the effect came. I think I better do this. I don't know, maybe I didn't need to, but I think I did. Judging by the fact that guy almost got through, I'm going to say I definitely did. So, unfortunately, that means that I don't have it available for this next crew. It's too bad. And Stunbug, if it goes as it did last time, Stunbug is not going to make it into range in time. Cool, Stunbug hit him that time. Nice. Now, it's still questionable whether we're going to be able to get these guys. It doesn't look like it. Not looking real good. That one with the high health is a serious problem. Yeah, he's going to make it through for sure, and it looks like his buddies are too. Maybe, yep, we got at least 2 of them getting through. Looks like that's the only 2. Hey, not bad. Alright, I'll take it. So, with my 2-man crew, I'm alright with a couple of them getting through. It's a win's a win in this case. What we will do, though, is go use these 13 Spirit Insignia 1s to level up this this thing a little bit more. Alright, so complete this. Cody says close. Definitely not bad. Right, yeah, I think, all things considered, I mean, I'll take the win, Let's go to the Pantheon. Level this guy up a little bit more. Which is increasing the HP bonus and healing effect and not helping our team in the slightest. But I'm still going to do it every time I can. I think it levels Hyperion in general. And that is a good thing because if that hits level 40, it enhances the quality of resources discovered by Hyperion through your daily adventures. Which seems like a good thing to me. So, go back over this way. Alright. I'm not going to give stage 3 a try, but I will do stage 2 again if I can. I can't. I'm out of whatever these are, challenge chances over there. So, it's a shame, but that's alright. We did pretty well, all things considered. I'll take it. I wonder, can I have a chance to do the basic trial today? I don't know. Looks like I got to stage 4 last time. I have no idea what's going on here. I think it might be the one with the, the grates everywhere. Alright, so, grates everywhere. Dimitri. Oh yeah, he does the big tail whip. It's nasty. I remember, he's apparently a chameleon, but I didn't see him changing color or anything. like Cody says, yeah, you just want to level that every time you can. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, it doesn't matter if it's helping the current guys, it'll help people overall in my teams. So, I think so. Alright, so we'll do our fight here. And I don't know how I was laying it out last time. It looks like I have a healer. I'll go ahead and keep it as it is. I have not leveled Wrath up enough for him to be super worthwhile. I could have brought him just to give Arrogance a little boost though. That's what I should have done. Oh, doesn't matter. My brain is hardly working, to be honest. I think I was putting maybe this one out here. I'm not really sure. Possibly. And then, I don't know. I'm not sure the direction I was going with this. But I better get somebody out here pretty soon as a blocker. Probably down here would be fine. And then, we've got Baron. Who else? We've got Aim with us. So we could do Baron and Aim over on the north side here. They're a pretty decent team. And we don't have a good bottleneck. I should have put them forward a little, but I don't know what direction the guys out of lower portions come. You know, which direction they travel. So it's a little concerning in that regard. I want to put her out. Maybe I stick her where there's some blockers going on and some poison already on them. I don't know. Give it a go. Her effect and Arrogance is stacked, so if I put him one forward from where he is, I'm not sure where the portal guy goes, so I don't feel comfortable doing that. And maybe I could have put her down further toward the back there, toward that back portal. Also, it might have been smart to pay attention to what's going on with my guys over here. Put a healer out. But, you know, sometimes I do things the smart way, and sometimes I do things the I'm not paying any attention to life way. Either one is fine. I think I'll go ahead and stick her here and fish her this way, and then she can hit all of these folks just fine, who are being DPS'd by the melee. Need to get some kind of slow going, I think. So I don't love this, honestly. And she's gonna die very quickly if I put her there. Gonna do it anyway. Let's do something over here to try to make that go a little bit faster, because we do have a chameleon incoming. Chameleon is not kind. So, did I stick Baron down? I better, because he's gonna blow through Aim like nobody's business. They killed my slow girl. Yeah, well, okay, maybe that was good. So that's no shot. Let's throw him down for the nonce. I don't know if he'll be able to get a single thing off or not. I want him to be able to, but if he can get an electricity field going, that would make me happy. He can. It's not mind-blowingly wonderful, but I'll take it. We're just going to try to cycle through these guys, see what happens. You know, I think I probably had Baron's ability that I could have used earlier and failed to. But we used it now. It's fine. Now, things aren't especially lovely with this crew coming in either. Not thinking it's wonderful. But I do have some more people who are going to be available in a minute. Maybe some of them will be helpful. Who knows? Who knows? I really need some kind of blocker out. Not having it at the moment. Looking bad. Looking real bad. Put her out. No good. No good whatsoever. Two down on the lower side over here. Rough times. Throw that out. Alright, now we've got a moment to try to recover. Better put him out and get him going. We've got Brienne available, so she goes out. Could pull somebody back at this point and throw out Ain and Wolf Girl. Who do I want to pull back? Voltus is busy over there, right? Maureen is garbage. How about her? Pull her back. Pull her back from our putting out. We are almost done here, so let's put Wolf Girl out. That ought to finish it off pretty handily. I don't think she's at all necessary. Alright, so we made it through the level. It wasn't pretty. We lost two hits to the soul shard. Didn't go especially well, but it went. You know, I'll take it. We got 11 of the shelter insignia 2s. Complete that. And see if we can put some more points in whatever it is that it goes to. Looks like this. Dragon's Shelter. Can't upgrade there, but we can assemble and dismantle. Okay, right. We need more of these lower level things before we can start getting the best use of our higher level things. Forgot about that. So I actually need to go back, I guess up to stage 3, but we can't because we've already done our thing for the day. I think it's only once, I don't know if it's once a day or you get, I think as you level, you get more chances a day. I'm not really sure. Unclear. Maybe if I go to events, it'll let me know. Speed obtained, quality of resources, hero capacity, quality of resources, gold obtained, and build coins obtained for individual quests. That's cool. Gear capacity, yeah, I don't know if there's a way to increase the number of these or not. Uncertainty prevails. Let's see. The level of Hyperion is determined by the cumulative level of all the attributes. Reaching certain levels with Hyperion unlocks special events. No, it doesn't let us know about that. Maybe if I go here and select, no, it just says challenge chances. Okay, it's bound to tell us somewhere, though, right? One would think. How to get more of them? I don't know. Got nothing. Alright, basic trial. All heroes can be deployed. Trial is open all day. Only heroes with the corresponding factions can be deployed. Trial of each faction opens in turn. Faction trial stages drop different materials that can be used to upgrade Hyperion's different attributes in the Pantheon. Meeting the requirements of each stage will earn you a battle rating of 1 to 3 stars. Extra rewards will be unlocked based on the total stars obtained in all stages. Cool, but not particularly helpful in this regard. Oh, Cody says it maxes at 320. I still haven't hit it LOL. Right, now that's, this down here, this bar down here actually looks like it goes to 402 for the number of stars, right? But how do you get more chances a day? Or can you? Is it just you only have 1 chance a day in the basic, and like, is that how it goes? Or does that level up? That does level up? Okay, awesome, good. Because one per day is a little low, I feel. Alright, we got 33 minutes left on that harbor adventure going on over there. And when it comes back, I think it's going to bring us stuff that I didn't actually intend to send out on a mission for. So that's cool. Let's see what's going on in the Oracle's trial. We've got Arrival of Heroes and Forgotten Palace. Both of those were already finished, so let me make sure I actually claimed all my stuff here. I think I did because it doesn't show me anything present on there. Alright, so we're good on those. Let's go to Gold Dragon Pass. We've got daily quests. Clear any stage 5 times a day. So we'll claim that 200 dragon tokens. Then we got weekly quests. Clear faction trial on any difficulty level 10 times. And that for 1,125 gold dragon tokens. Oh, Cody says only one a day. Then he says, no, it's only one try a day. But Dildo says all of those new stages they added 13 and beyond are hard. We leveled up to 13 or to 19 rather on Frost season of the Gold Dragon Pass, and we're going to go look at rewards and see what we get. It is a gear recasting hammer shard, 5 of them. That's surely will come in handy someday. I'm sure we're going to be needing those. Cody is in agreement about them being difficult. Alright, we've got this guy over here, the idle rewards guy. We almost have all of them, but not quite. Actually, that reminds me, seeing those arena permits over there, that I ought to go check out the arena. We gained 12 arena coins from defending against other players. I have no idea what my defense team looks like, but hey, I guess it's alright because we got 12. I'll take it. Alright, so we're in a gold 1 tier, and we have some opponents here, that's for sure. Okay, what's up with this guy? This is interesting. He has one guy as his defender, which is kind of scary in a way. Let's see what he's got. Pi employs his massive crossbow to disguise his true mastery of tactics. By strategically utilizing terrains and traps, he not only provides considerable damage output, but also controls the battlefield with remarkable effects. He has a pretty good range. It's slightly larger than the basic marksman range. His talent, he places one worm snare on a random adjacent tile every 15 seconds. The snare lasts at most 30 seconds, dealing 25% extra damage to enemies inflicted with immobilized state. Interesting. So he places a worm snare, which triggers upon contact with enemies, dealing 100% damage to up to 3 nearby enemies while inflicting immobilized state on them for 3 seconds. When triggered in advance by a cluster projectile, deals 150% AoE damage to up to 5 enemies in a larger range and inflicts immobilized state on them for 5 seconds instead. Worm snare is immediately consumed upon action. Alright, so he snares them, and then he blows them up with... Okay, so if they've already been snared and immobilized... Okay. What do we got here? We got Doomsday Cluster. Launches a cluster projectile at the farthest one enemy in range, causing an explosive impact upon contact. The explosion deals 400% AoE damage to up to 10 nearby enemies and releases up to 3 small bombs. Each small bomb flies toward one nearby enemy, dealing 150% AoE damage to up to 5 nearby enemies. The cluster projectile can trigger every worm snare within the blast radius in advance. Cool. Alright. Doomsday Reprise. Each enemy hit by the cluster projectile or small bombs of Doomsday Cluster restores 0.3% rage for the hero. When hitting airborne units, the rage restored is doubled. And then we have Eradication Protocol. It's a passive effect. After a cluster projectile hits, increases the damage dealt to airborne units by 14% for all allied marksman heroes on a field for 10 seconds. It sounds like AoE air stuff is his forte. and he's a marksman. He's the only guy that they're sticking out. What an interesting decision. This is for the anti-air DPS, so it makes sense to use him here. And I'm thinking, what's the goal? What are we doing here? He's trying to put only the one guy, which keeps the BP low compared to him, right? Idea being to kill them faster, I would assume. Stick him out soon and kill him quick. So let's have a look. Okay, I can't see the map right now, so I don't know what we're going against because I've forgotten entirely how this works. What if we go over here? Do we get to see it if we go here and do the defense team thing? It's an anti-air defense, which I apparently have those guys for on my team. I think I did that to get the marksman in there, and then at the time I had Poison Girl, and I don't remember now if a 9 is better or worse than Poison Girl on the DPS, which is a problem. Let's see. Cody says he's trying to demote, basically. Right, that's what I'm thinking. Like he's trying to make the guys all his level, so that he can deal more damage to it theoretically than someone else's guys, because they're going to have their team spread out to be in the same tier as him, right? So if their BP is, if it's in the same area as his, they'll be more likely to go up against him. But since they're essentially their damage is spread out among their people, then each one will do less. And so his goal would probably be to throw this guy out early, like just throw him. I mean, he's the only guy, obviously. So he throws him out, does high DPS to the air units, and clears it before the other team has a chance to, burns down their base and wins. It's a good theory. Cody says Kai's a solid champ after his buff, but nothing crazy. Dale says he's either trying to cheese or trying to lose with the one-man defense. Cody says, but his Kai BP is 67,000, so he has some somewhat decent gear. Yeah, I think he's pumped up this guy, and he is trying to make, like I said, he's trying to make all the creatures at his BP level of that one character. Yeah, I think that's what's happening here. Okay. So, the answer to that would be put out arrogance right away, I think. Which, of course, would be great, except that he costs too much. How much does this guy cost? He costs 22, so we can actually put out arrogance before he can put out Kyle. The other question is, would it make more sense to put out Dalen? I'm not going to stack up faster. If we throw down Dalen first, at the front, throw arrogance out after as soon as possible, the air defense will have already, probably air guys might have already gotten down to by then. I really don't remember what the map looks like here, so I'm not sure. Might work. Dill says, every time I see a weird defense, I think they're trying to cheese. So what does it mean to cheese? Like, I don't think I've heard it used in this context. I think there's a strategy going on here for sure. I think I might not worry too much about it though, because I feel like maybe arrogance can match it. On the one hand, I want to keep this horrible Maureen girl because she's an archer. And on the other hand, she's really pretty much hot garbage. So I'm not sure that I do want to keep her in. Maybe I trade her out. Dill says, manipulate the system instead of a straight up fight is cheese. I took advantage of exploits, says Cody. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think that it's necessarily what's going on here. I don't know that taking advantage of exploits is what's happening. Now, see here, what you have is the stage monster VP is 253,102. What that would normally mean is that they have one guy who is significantly higher VP than the rest of the team. In this case, they only have one guy on the team. So it must mean that the base for that guy is 253,102. Interesting. Cody says they apparently just fixed a problem in arena like this, but I don't think they did. Interesting. So it could be that this guy's just going to slaughter me because it's going to be very hard for me to damage a monster with the VP of 253,102. That is higher than I think I can do damage to, even with Arrogance. It's going to be a Titan. I don't know if it's possible. I'm not sure. Cody says, I've seen tons of people in Discord call BS to that fix and patching. It's interesting. So it may not go particularly well. Dill says my single target area team might be a bit cheesy. Okay. Well, I don't know. I think the only possible way would be to block him early. Dalen can't take any hits from this guy. Do I have anybody who could? Let's see. Possibly. Let's go with cost. We want it to be low cost, actually. And we want a low cost defender. Well, that's not all that exciting. I don't love the low-cost defenders. Actually, it won't help. It won't help at all because these are all air units. So, defenders are useless. Let's turn that back around. Ignore that. Nothing gonna slow them down, and I can't burn through them. I don't think. Well, maybe we go back in this way and see if there's anything more reasonable as far as the team goes. Fight against. It's not looking great, guys. Let's try this. 260,000. I just don't think I can damage these things. Best one to try against would, in fact, be that guy. It's not gonna go well. Alright, well then, in that case, I suppose that's what we do. Okay. What would be the best food? I wish I could remember what the place... You know what? We're gonna go back and do a test. Defense team. Alright. Anti-air. Edit. And just see what the place looks like. And what can be done under these conditions. I don't think I can try daily menu. I'm not sure. Maybe. Alright, let's just see what it looks like first and foremost, and then we'll go from there. come from up here, and again, there's no way to block them. The only thing we could do potentially is slow them down, which wouldn't be a bad idea. I do have some guys who can slow. So what if I put in that stinking frost goblin and Mari, put them near the top. These guys are going to get down, and I should have put out arrogance first, but I was just not thinking. I'm actually just trying to see what the map looks like and what we got coming at us. More than anything right now. All right. So we got 3 in the air. Okay, let's restart this. We're gonna put arrogance down first, and maybe focusing on destroying the guys at the bottom. It's gonna be the way to go. Build a defense at the bottom. The thing is that if they have high DPS, they're gonna just kill it before it gets there. I could put it here. Could put him here. And then problem is they're gonna just get by him in a higher BP move. So if I put him here, I would want to face him the other direction, which I could do. But what would be the point of that? I'm not sure that there is one. Don't know that it would be helpful. With his DPS, as far as the defense team goes, we would be able to hit them. Okay. That's a bad move. I should have put her up there where she could be hitting them while they were still not moving. Obviously, I don't need a healer. Why did I bring a healer? That's weird. DPS is good enough on this tier of things. But that wouldn't be true if I'm fighting something twice as... Okay, let's quit this. If they're essentially twice as tough as the guys here, then we're gonna have to fight them at the end. There's no other option. There's no way to stop them, really. Like I said, we could slow them down, and in fact, you know, it's not the worst idea to slow down the crew as much as possible, and hope that we get enough damage from the guys attacking their base that we're ahead by just slowing them. The problem is, if they are that much higher BP, then they're also going to be doing more damage, and these flies won't be that hard for them to kill. I don't know. It's a tough call though in these. I don't know that we can do it. Definitely take out the healer. Healer's useless. Would add in what? Add in her. Marina's just garbage. I wish that Amy could hit up, but he can't. We won't get to deploy everyone, so maybe we'll just take her out and add in Wrath for the Lord bonus on Arrogance. That makes him slightly better. Arrogance is kind of the only chance we've got as far as things go. I think those are the top DPS as far as air goes. So that may be the best option available. It's not great. Could try it. I'll do this this practice thing, I guess. Set up a defense. Why not? Why not? Let's see. Suppose he really can't block, but he's the best DPS we have. So maybe we put him down there pretty quickly. It doesn't really matter when. Wrath is completely just there to boost arrogance. Would put her here and facing down. It's not the best, but she will get a bit off of arrogance's tutors. I better go ahead and put him down first. So put him down, then we'll wait. Put her out facing down. Now again, he's not going to stop them from getting to the base. I don't know where they stop moving forward. And that is a very important question. So, I would like to wait as long as possible. But I think the better move, it's a tough one. Do I do it before they start moving? Or do I wait and use her once they get down here? I don't know. It depends on how far they go, really. You know what? I'm just going to wait and see where they stop. And we can retest this in a minute once we know. Theoretically, they will get past arrogance here pretty soon, and then we'll have some idea where to place the guys. Okay. Looks like they're stopping right over arrogance. Alright. So if they're stopping there, we can put her here. Put her probably. No, you know what? It may not have even been the best place to put her. Maybe I should have put her down here, facing this way. Okay, let's move her back. Move her back out. Right there, facing that way gets the best spread ultimately. Let's see. The only other one who matters is the this one here. Probably best spread would be her here like this. Maybe if I didn't have the other girl in the way, I could have put her there to the side. Alright. Can I use my bring better next time? That's the question. Never can be certain. Let's restart. So we would put arrogance down first. Speed it up a little, I think. Now, put them down first. And then we need to put down food. Probably the girl, Ana, you know? Anai, that's the one. Alright. Anai down next. Maybe faced her to the side. I don't know if that's really good. Maybe facing it up from the bottom would be the better bet here. If we put her here, feels like that might be the best bet. Could put her over there, but I think this is the way to go. And then we can put Brienne on the left-hand side facing up. Maybe. No, not facing up, facing to the right. Alright, put her here facing to the right. That'll give you that much coverage. Then we can put the wolf girl up there in the middle facing down. It's not great, but it might be okay. Let's see, Dill says, I think anti-air is the hardest area stage. Cody says, I low-key agreed, to be honest. Now, hold on, I gotta pay attention here for a second. I'm almost going to put her out. Put her here, like so. And that's it. That's the game plan today. That's useless because nothing in the range. Where she's at, so they're actually going up there. Interesting. In my opinion, that they would stop here. Wrong. And it's okay, but it's not great. I could have improved it by putting her down below him and facing up. I had considered doing it that way, and decided not to. I don't think there'd be any advantage to have him out. Put him out. It doesn't matter. Irrelevant whether he's out or not, I think. Oh, we'll put him out. Why not? Doesn't matter. Okay, Bill says the last few waves have so many mobs. At least in AoE, you can try to block them. Right, exactly. Yeah, you can stop the onslaught. Getting heals, which is interesting. Try to burn through some of that heals, but honestly, they're just healing so fast. It's crazy. Alright, so made it to wave 5, looks like. It's interesting. Done a little bit better. I think if I had put 3 in at the bottom and faced her up, or at the top and faced her down, either way. As it is, you can't really hit where she's at for the most part. Oh, I made it stay at wave 6. Thought I was surely dead by then. That's okay. You got a few more seconds here of fight left. Okay, now they hit from there, which means, I don't know, they maybe Brienne is okay there? I'm not sure. Let's go defense here and upload that. Let's look at the stats, just for curiosity's sake. Of course, Arrogance, as suspected, did the majority of the damage. Followed by a 9, then Brienne, then Phelan, and Brienne would have done a lot better had she been in a slightly better location. I think. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Let's go back and maybe try that again. Same team. But can I do better at placement? Maybe. Arrogance out first. Same move as before in that regard. don't know, actually. Yeah, I think it is the best plan. Even though the others get to hit first, depending on where we put them. No, they don't really, because we're gonna have to put them in certain locations in order to have coverage on these guys after they stop. Kind of have to focus on them because we don't have enough DPS to blow them out before they get down here. We could, with the very first wave, and really that's gonna slaughter us regardless. If somebody can kill them before they get down, and we lose. That's all there is to it. Don't know. Let's see. See what happens. So if we put her here, we hit all of that. And then we can put Brienne south of Arrogance. Do I want to do that next? Or do I want to put Phelan next? It's a hard question really to answer. I'm not sure, but now I think I'm going to go with Brienne next, facing up. And then we're going to double time this because there's no reason not to. Then all that we're going to do for the moment. And then we'll do Coleman facing down up there in the middle. And then double down that. Alright, let's see what happens. We can now hit with the ultimates. Not that it'll be timed properly in the other round, but I don't know. See how it goes. We got the 2x speed on, and I don't see any reason, to do anything differently. You know what? I'll stick him out again, even though he's useless. It said speed plus 10 or something on that. I'm not really clear on why. Maybe there's a benefit to having him out. Who knows? Last time we made it to wave 6, so let's see if we do better or worse this time. On 5 at the moment, and the base is holding up better than it was last time. So I think we've got a bit of a better defense set up here than we did previously. Maybe. It's interesting, we have 14 something's coming in the next round. We don't know what. It's unclear. We wait for them to all stack up before we AoE. Go ahead and do that now. Almost have one of them down. Now I'll take it. We're feeding our base down hard. We're at 13.5% right now. We may be able to do this though. Possibly. At the very least, we made it to wave 6 out of 9. That's not bad. We did that last time too, but I feel like we're beating more monster down this time than we had before. So I think that was a slightly better showing. I mean, I'll take it. Let's go. Defense. Again, I mean, arrogance was, you know, just much better than anyone else. Followed by Brienne, interestingly. But I did put Brienne down before I put down an eye. Brienne and an eye, very, very close. Then Phelan and of course Wrath did nothing because that was his job. Cody says, thankfully I have Valara. If I didn't tie in, Rena would be miserable. Dell says, hey Cody, do you watch Prospector on YouTube? Alright, let's upload this for defense. And, you know, I've never, haven't set the offense. I don't know if that's a thing. Alright, we go back. Cody says yes. Alright, now. We updated the team. It's something now. Is it better? I don't know. It's gotta be somewhat better. Now, let's try fighting one of these guys. It's gonna be real bad. But I think what I did there is probably going to be the best I can hope here. It's not gonna go well. Take out her and her. Add in Wrath. And add in an eye. And now we're not gonna do anything. This is gonna be so rough. Probably better to just try to slow them down, honestly. But you know, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna die fast. Let's go. Alright. First things first. We'll throw out arrogance. I'm assuming he is going to immediately pop down that marksman and start hitting them and killing them. And if he does, he's going to immediately start destroying my base. I wonder if the better move here is to throw out arrogance. I'm rethinking the whole thing now. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do it. I mean, I could be wrong. But I think their damage, their hit points, yeah, it's too much. Okay, good move on my part because it wasn't going to work. With Brienne and her being similar in damage done, I think I'm going to throw out Brienne first. It's already got fact is, probably wins on round 1. So I don't think I can even kill these guys fast enough, probably. I'll do my best. We'll see. Okay, he hasn't written one on round 1. I did get those. That's good. They went down faster than I expected them to. Excellent. So now, we're going to throw out a 9 next. Let's see here. And I can go now, right here. And we're going to follow that up with Phelan. Looks like Critter did get over to his base, so that's good. It'll start doing a little bit of damage. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot and don't use ultimates when I should. That's okay. May as well speed this up. So no, round mouse to get it. I get it. Nothing that I can do about it though. Just gotta bide my time. And we will win, or we won't win this round, but we'll survive this round. And then I can put out Wrath. It did appear to give a bit of a boost when I put him out, even though it's surprising. Okay, I have that. So when they get together, oof, it's rough. I think I better go ahead and do it. I'm at 0.2%. Yep. It's tough. It's a tough go of it. I'm unsurprised. It looked bad. So, not shockingly. I think I would load that as the offense. Standard. Alright. So we lost a few points in the gold arena, but we got 3 arena coins. Let's go back. Alright, let's see here. Cody says, I think we have we did that already, okay. Dill says he showed his Kiri-Jiri in his last vid, and I legit think yours is stronger. Cody says, the only part of this game I'm not too involved in is build versus build. I just don't really enjoy it. Dill says he had 113,000 BP, I think. Cody's gonna check it out. Kind of like build versus build, but don't get into the min-maxing and stuff. Cody says, yeah, I do my part in my clan, that's pretty much it. Dill says, my guild is super casual, so the opponents usually aren't too tough. Cody says, my clan doesn't really focus guild versus guild very much, chill fine. And Cody says, my clan right now is plat 3, we jumped from 2 and 3. Alright, I have no idea about the guild wars, because I haven't done that yet, so. Alright. Now, what? We have Lucas as our next lowest opponent. We were able to damage the guys who were 200 and some odds. That's a good thing. Maybe. Alright, let's try this strategy again. We'll just actually, let's just do the I feel like doing the auto fight, but I won't do the auto fight because I may change it up a little bit as I go. And it feels like I lose either way, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Alright. Mob attributes have been refreshed based on the defensive side's PP. Yeah, we knew that would happen. Alright, what do we got here? We do arrogance first. They're gonna just try to kill them before they move. I think it's a grand plan and certainly can work. I really can't fight them on that, I'm afraid. I fear that what's going to happen is I can't get the guys out fast enough, and they're going to just beat me based on that. But that's alright. We go for it anyway. Sometimes, and that's just the way things go, you know? Brienne does a little bit more DPS, well, not more, but about equal to DPS for now. Since she costs a little bit less, I think she's the reasonable choice to go first. They're actually not out DPSing us too badly. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's not too bad. And it looks like we caught up and exceeded them on that. Cool. And that works. Next, we're going to stick out a 9. Down on that bottom corner again. Dill says I'm still in the guild, but I auto-joined the first day. Cool. I didn't auto-join any guild. I had to click through for that. was interesting. Surprisingly, victory on that one. All right, next. They got 3 arena points, 5,000 gold. And then who shall we go up against next? Well, how's about this next person here? Raw Mules. Raw Mules has some nasty folks in this group. The thing is, though, that at this point, I am so far below everyone that I'm going to be going against that I think I'm not even going to worry about it. I think I'm just going to... I see that they have this same guy here that this other dude used down here. Commander Corvus used this guy as his only guy. This team is using this guy plus his friends. Now, one thing to point out is, going back to this guy just to show you, his stage monster BP is 253,182. 253. Now this one is 305,006. Not that incredibly much higher actually than what his one guy is, but somewhat. So he was diluting. If you're adding weaker people to the party, I don't know. It's a tough thing. It's a tough call on that. I get the concept of what Commander Corvus is doing. He's being able to stay in the low league fights and have a very strong team still. It's a guy there. It's a very good idea. Romulus is going to slaughter us. Not much doubt about it. But I'll try it. Why not? Hey, doesn't hurt to try. Let's do it. And we'll go with the same team as before. Sure. Cody says, I've been in my guild for 457 days. That is a while. It is a year and a half. Alright, now. Putting the same team out in the same order really as before, as long as things go as expected. I don't think that I'm going to be able to do much at all to these guys. If they're 300 and some odd, that's 3 times the amount of BP that I have. Not seeming very promising, but let's give it a go anyway. Never know till you try. Oh yeah, it does about as much as I expected. Actually, it's doing a little more than I expected. Arrogance is hardcore. They're just blowing up their mosquitoes over there. I'm going to point that out. That's okay. I'm not going to worry too much about it because this is pretty much a losing deal here. It's a foregone conclusion. We lose this. Now, if I live long enough, I'm going to try to get an eye out next. That's the goal. We are going to make it through this round. Survival. Yes. Good job, us. Alright, Naya's next. I'm going on that corner right there. The sooner you can put them out, the better, because that's going to make the ultimate score faster. So, I'm going to speed it up to right there. Wait. Maybe we wait for a minute, because I need both of them to be in range. A little bit closer. And now, now I'll speed it up. Because I need that 21 points to put an eye out. I'm lost. Well, that's unsurprising. Oh, that's not who I meant. I meant Balin. Phelan is the one we need to put out. Alright, now probably we lose at this point. But it was a good try. Alright. Defeat. Just defeated. Alright. Romulus. He was not quite Romulus, but only Romulus. He's gotten that one. But we still got our 3 arena coins, so all is well. Now, what will go up next? The 292,924 die or the 310,683 die? Both of them just seem lovely. I see that one of them has the elf girl over there, and one of them has not the elf girl. Elf girl is underkind. She's a cheater. Her BP is lower than it should be. So, even though it says 292,000, no, that's not true. That guy is a Russian guy. Let's see. I feel more inclined to take on Marco, who has an all-legendary team. Looks horrible. He has silence, who I've heard you guys talk about, and I think I've seen him before. He's a sightless exiled king, nevertheless devastating with a bow. That's, you know what, there's 2 blind marksmen in here that I know of. That's interesting. Paired with Vierna, he's nigh unstoppable. Is he, in fact, paired with Vierna? I don't know. Who's Vierna? I think she's not Valise, so all is well. Wait, Vierna is in this other team, right? Vierna is... what? This girl? Yeah, Vierna's this girl. Well, he's not paired with her, so all is well. Can't be devastating. He's all by himself, right? Alright, let's see. What we want to know is, what are the GPs of the monsters? 310,000 for this team. And 292,000 for this team. So maybe we go against this team in spite of everything. Let's do it. Why not? Alright. Same strategy as before. I may as well speed it up for a second because only so much we can do. They've already got DPS incoming on their guys, and they're just blowing them to smithereens over there. It's a sad day for us. Those mosquitoes are going down like nobody's business. Nothing I can do about it, but he's not quite dead. He's gonna make it though. He's got some poison or something going on him. It's good times over there. It's alright. Alright, let's stick Brienne out next. Can we make it through round 1? Remains to be seen. Double time this and try to see if we can get an eye out, or if we lose first. We don't lose yet. I think we will get an eye out. It's about the best we can hope for. Silas. Oh, now I've got to hurry up. What am I doing? You got distracted. Looked at chat for a solid second there. I think this is bad. Not surprising. We're gonna lose this round. May as well go ahead and blow this up because in all honesty, yeah, that. Alright. Rough times. Alright, next. Go back. I think I only have one more arena play, so I will go ahead and refresh the opponents. And check out what we've got. Okay, so we do have one person who's somewhat near our points, and that would be Omni Dude. Omni Dude in the guild, Gezen. So let's see what he's got. He's got all kinds of funny stuff over there. He's got the Ranger. He's got all, okay, alright. Let's see. This one is the Souls of Danby. I've seen him before. He's an AoE guy. And, he has some cool stuff there. Alright. So, AoE dude. This guy is good against airborne units, which is nice. Yeah, he's really good. Actually, I remember this guy's really, really high DPS. Absen, the Centaur guy. Very high. Dill says, there's a few people with blindfolds and bows and arrows in this game for some reason in a row. Cody says, I hope Draylin is Kip's first Lego Defender. I don't know who Draylin is, but it sounds like I want whoever that is, probably. Alright, let's see here. If we try to go up against this one, can we DPS enough against a 111,000 guy to be able to kill them before they get down? That's the question. Can we do that? Because if we can get them a few seconds earlier than they can, that could make all the difference. The question is, do we have the DPS to do it? Maybe. It's a solid maybe. I'm uncertain. Could go poorly. You know, let's give it a go. I don't mind if I lose. It'll be a good experience. So Aspen is one of the best champions in the game. Let's try something a little different. Let's try throwing her out first and see if she can do the damage up here on these guys while they're sitting there uselessly. I think she can do pretty well, and if she can, then maybe we can get Arrogance a little bit closer to the front. Okay, that's the last hit from her. We lost the round. Not too much. Question is, shall I put somebody down there? See, we've got to put somebody down here, but what if we put somebody else down here instead, like maybe her? Is that a good choice? I'm not sure if that's a good choice, but let's try it. Can she kill this thing before the base dies? I'm not sure. Might have been the bad choice. I don't know, if we can kill it. No, they killed us. We had about one hit difference. We could have gotten that, and I think we could have stuck Arrogance at the top. Had a good shot, but oh well. We lost against the one we should have beat. It happens. Alright, arena coins, 3 of them. Go back. Cody agrees that Absen is... Okay, let's see. Cody says he's trash. He was one of my first Legos. Dill says I always thought that Absen wouldn't be too bad if you got him really early, but by mid-game he's pretty much boo-boo. Cody says he's so bad. Dill says he's got good range and hits flyers, but he hits like a wet noodle. Oh, it's not high DPS, huh? Cody says, but I'll get it to Moonton. We've been getting a crazy amount of buffs lately. Give it to Moonton? Don't know what it means. Yeah, with the buff we could be good, says Dill. Interesting. Alright. Alright, well, we finished off all of those at least. Let's go back and see what we've got going on over here. We should have this harbor. Yes, the harbor's updated. And so we've got 22 more tunas and 22 more pineapples. So I was afraid of that. I did not think about the fact that I would need to choose a different location to go to. we're gonna do better this time. Go get us some flame broiled beef, blazing chili, and possibly, unlikely but possible, some volcanic salt. So, let's set sail for the waters. Alright, now, Jack Bennett, let's go check the black market because he has something new. Nothing good, but new. Alright, how's about this? What's going on over here? All I have left in the guild window currently is the radiant meteorites and the gold. Don't even need that. This demon soldier chest unlocks at level 4, so that's cool. I haven't done any of the demon soldiering yet, but maybe sometime I will. Who knows? I think probably sometime soon I will. Alright, we've got 1,850 of these XP potions and 2,550 of the gold. So, doing that, I think there's a quest every day to summon, right? Summon guy. So I might go do that in a moment. We've got some stuff to claim. 35 stages, 5 times to do. Let's do that. Stamina potion sample. Level up heroes 3 times. Yep, did that. Got another stamina potion sample. Participated in the arena 1 time. Did that. Got 5 auto fight chances. Signed in today and got 5,000 coins just for that. Get friendship points 1 time. Yep, we did that. Get 10 friendship points. Fair affection trial on any difficulty level 1 time. Did that too. 10,000 gold. Cool. Alright, we got some weekly challenges. Star of 1, hero to 4 star. Apparently I did that. Cool. 5-star psychic power shard, 2 of those. Fame rewards from Drake's Chasm 5 times. Did that. Get 2 more of the 5-star psychic power shards. Now, let's see. Don't have the next one done yet, but that's alright. Go to challenges, perform 80 summons, we get 50 stamina for that. I don't need the stamina yet, so we won't claim that yet. Okay, now, what next? We have storyline package to claim over here. Apparently it's in Shrine Promotion. Obtain 1 daily chest from Hyperion. We did that, so we get 20 diamonds. Cool. I'll take it. Alright. Sounds legit. Alright. Let's go ahead and claim these idle rewards over here. We've got 2 arena permits, 2 insignia mages 2, 6,000 gold, 180 stamina, Romans, Jonas, Gale, and Gale. Alright. There we go. Tap close that. Alright. Cool. Now, I'm going to have to eat something, so I think I'm going to start some auto battles. I'm not sure exactly what I should start auto battling. I don't think I have anything to do in the Oracle Straw because it looks like we've already gotten all that done. So, what really ought I to do? It's a question. It's a conundrum. Let's see what Wrath needs. Wrath needs probably Advent. He needs, well, he can be upgraded. That's a good deal. Could get some XP potions. Could get some gear. You know what I really need is some good like armor and weapons. So let's see what we've got in the raids over there. I don't recall which things come from where, so I've got to read this. Drops weapons and breastplates. We've done gear raid 2, quite a little bit. We've done gear raid 3 a good bit. I feel like the weapons and breastplates though are gonna be the way to go. So let's go to that. And looks like I'm on stage. Ooh, this is kind of rough over here, guys. Let's look at this and see what even is here. I don't know what the map looks like. Oh, it's this. It's this. I have trouble with these. Alright, this is stage 9. Okay. So, we gotta use the wall for defense. Let's try this. I haven't done it in a little while. Let's see here. Dale says, I wish they would buff for Azor. He's my favorite crappy legendary. Cody says, you wouldn't believe me, but I still haven't pulled him or Crash, maybe? But I've pulled Orin 4 times. Alright, I don't know any of that. Let's go. Okay, let me look at that one more time. Things are not good. They cause splash damage. Everybody's unhappy and dying on this. Probably. Let's go to fight. And then, let's see. I think we can knock out, let's see. We've got in over there. Let's try. Okay. We only have 2 spots, really, for these guys. I mean, there's more, but realistically, the ones in front of the wall are just gonna get slaughtered, most likely. Seem to recall that happened. No, that was the last time I tried this. So maybe I tried this type of fight. I remember I had stopped because it's like, this isn't great. We might be able to put some defenders up front, potentially. And we would boost things a bit. I don't know that we need Blue, but we could have Baron instead down there on that team. The thing with Baron is he can't hit through the wall. That's okay, because we could have 2 in front of the wall here. Baron and Wrath. I don't know if Wrath can hit in front of somebody either. I don't remember. Wrath is gonna die. He is. He's not high enough. He's not promoted, and he's not leveled up enough. He's not sufficient to the task. I don't think. I mean, maybe not. We'll see. But we can stick him up there at the front, bravely, if necessary. More importantly, we can put Ain and Arrogance behind the wall. And if we put Baron in front of Arrogance, then Arrogance can still hit in front of Baron. I don't know that she's going to be helpful for this round, but definitely she will be. Could put another healer. Things are not good. That's all I know. The AoE is necessary for this stage, and I don't have it. I mean, Maria is good for the AoE, and really, Mari's probably going to be better here than Maureen is. Hard to say. These guys, they're all gonna suffer somewhat unemployed. All right, we can try it and see how it goes. We're way out BP for the zone this time, so maybe it's been long enough since I tried these gear raid ones that not as bad as that. Oh. I recall the last level I did of them as being quite rough, and I remember putting guys behind the wall because everybody was just getting smashed pretty hard who was in front of the wall. We'll go ahead and throw these guys down and maybe give it a go. Don't know. Let's throw Brienne out. Where shall I put her? I think I shall put her here. She's just a single target, so she's not really going to be as good as like an AoE would, I don't think. Probably ought to have waited on what's her name here? A 9. I don't know. We put a 9 here and facing down, I think. Let's try to get the desks. That's where they're going to stack up. It's right there in front of the gate. So far, I'm making no attempt whatsoever to save the gate. I think I'll put Balin down next. And, well, use this thing. Let's see here. What if we go ahead and put Baron out here in front of Arrogance? Slow them down slightly. Baron is already taking a bit of a beating. And let's put her here. Feel that through there. She also is getting hit pretty hard. I think maybe we go ahead and wait and stick the electricity boy down. Well, Baron's wall, or his shield rather. He doesn't have any of his own, just a shield. Crushing Stomp is gonna hurt. But Voltus gets to electrify the world. That was actually pretty easy, so I was concerned for no reason. Alright. Dale says Azor was my very first A5 legendary. I've pulled him at least 8 times. I don't know who Azor is, but 8 times sounds like a lot. I actually used him in the Apocalypse 1 team for the stuns. Alright, now we got 30 diamonds, 924 XP potions, 2,000 coins, 3 Brave Conquest points, and 1 Savage Strike weapon. Alright, well, curiosity makes me check this out. Okay, Brienne was second on DPS, followed by Phelan, then Anai. So actually Phelan did more, because she had a better, larger spread. I feel like I'm always excusing Anai for her low DPS. Alright, what do we have here? Stage 10. How bad is this? Probably much worse, who knows? Okay, I think these are the guys who run into stuff and blow up, maybe. Triggers Blood Rage when HP is below 50%, turning basic attacks into 4 consecutive strikes. Immune to crowd control except for slow. Heavy Ballista, we know what that is. Skeleton Smasher. Maintain unwavering morale and crush their foes with bodies as sturdy as steel. The Chosen Skeleton Warrior. They're very powerful. Unarmed Crawler. And Skeleton Berserker. So those are not the ones who run themselves into people, I suppose. Okay. Good to know. Well, okay, we can go with the same basic idea again, I think. We'll see how it goes. And they have kept the team, so I think I'll go with it. Why not? Start with putting out Arrogance. And then I'm going to stick Ain out next. So, Phelan out DPS'd the other one in spite of being put out later. But Brienne was number 1. So, how's about we put Phelan out next, even though she costs a little bit. Unless, you know, we start suffering from health issues or the gate starts suffering. So, yeah, I almost put out the wrong one, but I pulled it back in time. Alright, so if we put her here again, she'll be able to hit pretty well. Now probably we go with the healing next, actually, because Brianna's going down. We can't be having that happen because she's one of our high DPS people right now. Can throw Baron out in front of Arrogance. I don't know that it's necessary, but let's give it a shot. Brienne can ultimate, so we'll do that. Now we have a 9 who put in either place. Baron went down, that's unsurprising. I think we'll put her maybe here, facing down. Probably Arrogance, or rather, what's his name? Baron on there is unnecessary. Now, the question is, do we put her out? And if we did, that's where that is. Maybe put it in the shop first. Because he has the electricity field, which can be helpful. I actually put it in the wrong location. That's too bad. Should have put him at the top facing down. That's alright. We'll put her. Ew. Terrible. Terrible positioning. May as well not have her at all, really. She's just gonna eat up some attention from the healer, really. Let's wait for a minute for things to get in there a little bit better. Go ahead and use his, I think. But as for the rest of them, I want them to kind of all come in where they feel comfortable, and then go with this. The gate is not doing well. Here comes a horde, led by someone who's going to destroy that gate, probably. Give it a good go, at least, I'm sure. But I'm going to be able to freeze him, maybe. And maybe a bonus stack. Maybe I'll have to wait. I better go ahead and try it. Freezing some of these guys, at least. The gate isn't completely, I mean, it's not that bad off. And it looks like we're about to win anyway, so all is well. Alright, now. Got through that one. It's still okay. So we got 30 diamonds, 924 XP potions, 2,500 gold, 1 epic wrathful onslaught breastplate, and 7 rather grave conquest points. Cool. Alright, let's look again at the stats. Okay, so actually Phelan did more that time. I think I put her out a little earlier than I had previously. She had a chance to shine. Stage 11, does it look any different? That's the question. Looks the same, and the guys are the same. They're probably just all a little bit more difficult. So, alright, let's give it a go. So, first we stick out Arrogance. I'm going to follow that up with Aim. Really don't know that it was necessary that time, at least, to have Baron out at all. He may have prevented the wall from getting a little bit of damage, but it went down pretty fast. And I feel like maybe having higher DPS out faster might be the better way to go. We'll put her here. I can't remember. Probably the better way to go would be to get Phelan out next. So let's speed this up. Put Phelan out And I think here was good for her, really. Um, Next, we will stick out and go ahead and pop off Ian's thing. Actually, next we'll stick out the healer. Matter of fact, because Brienne is going down. And then next after that, I think I really like to get the other girl out, but let's go herd here. Blow them up a bit if we can. Now, she's just not super useful right now. I think I'm gonna stick him out instead next. Got a lot of damage being done to that wall. Let's see. Can I put her out? What's the better place? I'm not sure. I guess right there. I'll slow them down a bit once they reach the wall. I don't have any more deployables at this time. The wall is suffering already. It's suffering mightily. So it's going to go down here in a few moments. But let's see if we can get another attack off by Brienne first. We have it mostly set up for this area to be a bottleneck, which is going to be a problem. So, here goes... Here goes nothing. Big problem. Got him frozen. But that won't last for very long. That won't hit hardly anybody, but it'll hit somebody. And somebody is better than nobody. It's not great. The whole situation has gone downhill. Let's... I don't even want to do anything. Not great. We can throw these guys in here. And they'll do something. Shouldn't have put Wrath first though. He's gonna mostly die out here. Just trying to distract him for a moment from the gateway. There went somebody. Let's throw him in. Not a good day over there for that boy. About to lose this round. Do what we can, but it's not going well. Another one down, and here goes the boss. Boom. Alright, now. Dale says they're hitting a lot harder than last stage. Absolutely, yeah. You can't do it like that. I could have pulled some people back and deployed more people and thought about it, but I think I will instead go back over here and auto-pipe because I really got it in so much. Alright, so that was where I wanted to hit. It was my limit of ease. I won't do as well on the auto-pipe because I didn't do it a second time to set the parameters correctly for this level. But I think probably I'll still win this one, so I'm gonna just start it, and then I'm gonna go get some food, and I will be back soonish, somewhat. Alright, wait. And my belly is full now, so all is well. Hopefully you've had an entertaining time watching the autopilot while I was gone. So that was round, let's see, what was it? Got a victory, cleared the stage, all right, round 34 out of 43, and we got a bunch of stuff here. So we have 85,000 coins, 31,410 XP potions. That's nice. We got a deadly aim breastplate, 2 of those, a savage strike breastplate, wrathful onslaught weapon, iron fortress weapon, iron fortress breastplate. I need 2 of those, I guess, and a life-giver weapon. So those are the legendary pieces that I got. They should definitely come in handy. Cody says a nice amount of loot, and I agree. All right. We also got a lot of purpose, which may be better than what I currently have on. So I think this will help a significant amount. While I was gone, Cody said to Dill that we're going to be getting an update to see who all your stones are in. I don't know what it means, but I'm sure it'll be interesting. Perfect timing, he says. All right, cool. Interesting. All right, now click OK on this and complete, and then go. Okay, we got clear rate 300 difficulty, spinning stamina. So we got some challenges complete from that. Shockingly, we still have 344 out of 163 of our stamina left after all that. Crazy. Alright, when we're back over here, and the first thing, obviously we level up first thing. Got 50 diamonds, and our stamina has gone up, our stamina max has gone up 3 points, which is cool. Alright. 46 minutes remaining on that harbor hall over there. We've got something new from our Dwarven Association. It's new, yes, but still not of interest. Alright, now, what more do we have? We have 9 sitting over here waiting for us. Let's claim 2,200 coins and 1,450 XP potions from that. Cody says soulstones are things to awaken chants without pulling dupes of that chant. Very, 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 very rare resource. Okay. Okay, I've seen that. Actually, I think I have one of those. It's not necessarily a high level one. I'm not sure what the deal is. I know that if I go here to him, and then I go to, I don't know, some of my guys have this available. Because I have this guy, and I guess it's a soulstone. I don't know. Let's check. Nope, that's not the one. Well, alright. I have no idea. All I know is that I've seen it, and I could use it to awaken someone at some point. Maybe it was something I would have... I don't know. It doesn't seem to be here. But I did have it. I don't know. Dill says I've probably won some epic soulstones and tied. Probably possible. Yeah, I don't know. Cody says Legos are the super rare one. Epics and stuff are pretty common-ish. Okay, so maybe that's what it was, and I don't know, I could have already used it, I have no idea. All I know is that I saw it, and I was like, oh, that's cool, I don't, I can do that. So that was neat. We have something useful here in storage. I bet it's accumulation of shards, yeah. Alright, looks like we have 30 out of 30 for the 4-star psychic power. Let's go ahead and use that and transfer it into a different location now. Alright, now, looking around, getting my bearings here. One thing I need to do is go back to storage, head over to gear, because we have a lot that I just got, and I want to auto enhance it real fast, especially and particularly the weapons, but also the breastplates. think the weapons and breastplates is where I'm lacking more than anything else regarding gear. I have a lot of the jewelry after all those gear raid 3s that we did. That being said, I haven't done very many of the gear raids 2s, so I'm probably lacking on those, whatever they are. Different kinds of jewelry. I'm not sure. Cody says, once you hit Nightmare 3 in Clan Boss, okay, the guild boss, is when you get the chance of getting Lego Soul Stones. Soul 3, we're on like the 3rd dragon, but not on Nightmare 3. Nightmare 3's, so it goes, we're on the hard one right now. And then, isn't there one that's called like Abyss or something like that too? Or am I thinking of something else? Alright, so we got the Life Giver weapon enhanced. Let's try this next guy here. It is an Iron Fortress weapon. Enhance that up to 12. Cody says Guild Raid 3 is probably the most important gear raid. And then goes 1, then 2, in my opinion. Oh, gear raid 3, not gear. Oh, I'm getting there. Gear raid 3 is probably the most important gear raid. That's kind of where I'm at. I did the 3 a lot of times for that Oracle trial. I got a lot of that gear, and now what I'm needing is this stuff here, which I think is gear raid 1. This is very, very in-game stuff. Okay, I thought I had seen that, but wasn't sure if that was before or after Nightmare. Dill says that this is the highest dragon, so that's for you level 100 guilds out there with all your level 100 people, right? Alright, let's enhance this one up. It is an Iron Fortress breastplate. Good. Need to have some more breastplates, one way or another. This one is, it's questionable. I mean, the attack bonus is okay. The attack is pretty rough. So far, I'm not as impressed as I would like to be. The crit rate, though, that's nice. So if you need somebody who needs crits, that's the one. Maybe. I don't have something better for crits. I'm afraid that sometime soon I may actually have to go through the gear and, like, figure out what's best for different people and things like that. And that just seems not fun at all. I think I can probably do away with some of the blue gear. Because I can't imagine that it would be on par with any of the purple or gold. I'm not sure. I need to probably make sure before I just toss it all, but it feels like that. Dill says when this first came out, I was... Oh, let's go back here and start another thing while we talk. When Abyss first came out, I tried it the first day, and she was killing my heroes as fast as I could deploy them. I didn't try again for like a month, lol. Cody says I can thankfully 1-key Abyss. Got that done and over with, lol. Huh, 1 key. Okay, now there are keys that we get, like trial keys. What are the trial keys? Are those, I was told that it would be a later game thing. But I feel like, that's not the faction trial though, is it? It's something else. Cody says that this, when it first launched, was impossible. Well, I'm sure that's true. Probably, at the very least, incredibly difficult. Alright. So far on this piece, we have hit points, defense, attack, and attack bonus. Alright, I mean, that's a decent array of things, of stats. I think it's okay. And the levels of each thing are are okay. The attack's a little low, but everything else, it's okay. Well, I mean, I'll take it. Advance this one up. Dill says, I still only did the first chest of this. I think I could do better, but it's so tough. She's so freaking hard. Cody says, I hit Nightmare 3, Nightmare 4 into this. I hit daily. I spend the extra 200 gems on another key daily. Oh, wait a minute. When you're talking about keys, are you talking about attempts to attack the dragon? He says, I usually get 200 gems worth of stuff from NM3. NM3. I wonder what that... Nightmare 3. Oh, cool. So you can buy more attacks on the dragon. I did not know that. 200 gems, huh? That seems like a theme. Alright. That's pretty decent for a healer right there. Probably pretty good. Alright. One more of these things to go, and then I'll be ready to throw some stuff on people. Dill says he does the same thing. Cody says the first key is 200 gems, and the second is 400 gems. 400 gems does seem a world again. I think our guild might be going to try to kill the hard level dragon today. As you know, as an entire guild, we're going to lay into it and see if we can get that thing. Hopefully. Alright, so we got that piece. Now, let's go back over here and head over to Heroes. And let's see if we can just randomly chunk stuff on people as usual and see how that goes. Alright, we're going to start with haircuts. It's not entirely random. I do have a list of kind of halfway whittled to put it in. It's not exactly, not exactly true, but because I made it before I had some of the people like Wrath and Ana. But it's somewhat accurate in the original one gone. I'm going to call it good enough. Alright, so now for this, he's going to lose 63 attack speed. He's going to gain in every other area that changes. And so I think that's, I'm gonna accept that attack speed loss, although attack speed is very, very good. But we'll count it an acceptable loss. Alright, Phelan does pretty good work. Attack speed going up seems like a plus for her, so I agree with that decision. Alright, now, probably want to chunk stuff onto this deny. Cody says, my clan doesn't hit anything under Nightmare 3. We had a couple of low levels, but they've gotten to Nightmare 3. Nice. There you go. Alright, so go ahead with that on her. And then we've got, I think I'll really actually want to do Brienne next. Now this is an interesting choice. So we would lose attack and we would lose attack speed. We would gain crit rate. Is that worthwhile? I'm not sure. Crit rate is currently what? I don't know. And what I'm not sure about this. Feeling fairly questionable. It's feeling questionable. Uncertain. I think I may not do that. I'm gonna not do that. Say we did. Let's do. It's a hard call, honestly. At this point, let's do Voltus next. He's not impressive at the moment. I don't think that's going to make him more impressive, honestly. How about her? Okay. I mean, attack goes up, hit points goes up, defense goes up. Other things don't change, except the rage regen goes down so much. rage regen is pretty important. Her attack is kind of trash anyway. Her hit points and defense is unimportant. Maybe I don't do that either. Maybe I go ahead and just see about go root next. How about that? Maybe I didn't need this stuff anyway. Who knows? Okay, see, this is good for him all the way around. We like this. This makes me happy. How about that? And then, let's try her. She's just such garbage. How about a healer? Alright, the healer would gain hit points, gain defense, healing effect would go up +8. She would lose a little bit of attack, but I think that healing effect +8 is going to make a difference. So I think I'm going to go ahead and choose that. I like their suggestions there. Now let's go back to Boltus and see if they give us something different. His attack would go down. His attack speed would go down. We're still in the same situation. His crit would go up, but I mean, I don't know. I wonder. Alright, I need to have more of this bouncing going on because the bouncing is super awesome. It may even be worth promoting to get that bounce. I really haven't been impressed with him for a little while now because he's kind of losing steam at this point. It's not that he's going down, it's that everybody else is going up. So I don't know. Is he worth it? I'm not really sure. I do want to do something with Wrath. I feel like he could do okay for a little while at least. Let's see what we can do here. This would increase his HP, attack, defense, attack speed, and rage regen at the expense of the crit rate and the healing effect. I feel like he does do a little bit of healing, but I'm not concerned about it, honestly. I think I'm going to go ahead and take that exchange there. Alright, Cody says, I like having a couple lower levels in the clan. I like seeing their progression. Dill says, you're probably getting to the point where the healers are going to start going up. Yeah, they pretty much are, other than I have to keep using this healer because it's the only healer that we've got. Well, okay, we have this healer and this healer. They're both blues, and he has advantages in some ways. He cures detriments, which is great, but she's the better healer of the two. But yeah, I agree. For the most part, I have not been like this one here, Maureen. She's no bueno. I haven't used Rex in a long time. I'll occasionally throw the Sorzus into a party, and I don't really know why. And then I was using him just for the faction thing earlier, the LFS. And I've used him. I'll throw him into something. He's not very good. Voltus is going down fast. So yeah, it's mostly purples at this point. Unfortunately, as you can see, these are my purples that we have right here. So this is all I've got to work with. This is 9 characters that are purple, and 9 characters that are purple, and 2 that are gold, and that's the team right now. So Cody says, yeah, Christmas banners are slowing the pulls down on Kip's count right now, but hopefully going to be worth it. Yeah, I gotta hang on to those. Gotta hang on to those summoning crystals, you know. So for now, it's a little bit low. I really want to get her some better stuff on. I don't like her attack speed going down, but her attack would go up an incredible amount. The question is, what's more important for her, the attack speed or the attack itself? I'm gonna go look at her skills. I mean, okay, that's her ultimate. Every 8 seconds, the next arrow shot splits. The main arrow deals damage equal to 155% of attack, while each of the side arrows deals 110%. Okay, but that's just every 8 seconds, it goes off and it splits. Now, I don't know. Go back over here, look at this again. Attack speed going down, is that going to be it's a pretty high percentage of her overall attack speed, whereas the attack is not that much. It's an 8 of her attack speed, and would lose her attack. Um, I feel like I may want to just keep it as is. I think I do. Dell says it's a bit of a grind, but the fusions would give you a couple more purples. Yeah, it would be a heck of a grind because I just don't have the XP and the insignias and all that stuff to be able to bump up the little guys and then just to trade them in for something that's questionable goodness, anyway. I think I would like to get maybe have Livian. I wrote down a list here. I might like Komodo. Possibly, I think. So I put down Komodo, Theowen, and Lightlock as potentials. Cody says Papa Cup, that's impulse. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. Alright, let's see here then. What have we? We have some quests with rewards over there. Let's go ahead and click those. Spend 100 stamina and get 1 stamina potion sample. Got that. Obtain 1 piece of gear from Gear Raid. That's going to give us 5 auto fight chances. I would, you know what, let's go ahead and perform 1 summon for this 4-star psychic power shard. Why not? Let's do it. Okay, we have 52. We're going to use 1 of them and see what we get. As expected, a 2-star marksman named Screeve. Can't trust this one. This vile goblin will lead you into the dark before plugging you with his daggers. Alright. So that was fun. Now, back over here, back to the quests, and we'll claim this 4-star psychic power shards, 2 of those. Alright. Now we have challenges, perform 80 summons. Well, I don't really need the stamina right now, so we will take the coins, though, for spending 13,000 stamina. Looks good. Alright, now to the shop. We have something here, Advanced Growth Fund. So, it looks like we have reached level 32 and get this rare summoning crystal over here, 2 of them. We do like those. We just spent 1, so it's good to get one back. Alright. Now, events, Brave Conquest, we've also got something there. Looting gear pieces, meteorites from gear raids and artifact material raids. Get 50,000 gold for that. I had forgotten that this was going on at all. In fact, we're 2 points away from getting this legendary skill dust here. 100 of them. That seems like a thing we want. See, this is exactly what you're talking about. If we level up, star up, promote heroes, or upgrade heroes' skills to win, we can win these trophies and redeem rewards. And ultimately, we can get, if we do the star up and all that on these junk guys we have, to get the fusing going on, which I think we find that in here. And then there would be, that would be an okay thing to do, I think. And I could get Lightlock, because I do not have a good healer. Is he a good healer? I don't know. Let's look. Healer. Lightlock. Knowledge is power. He's a 4-star guy. As the Archmage of the White Tower, Lightlock knows a thing or two about healing. I looked at him yesterday, but then I forgot about his existence until I read it on here, my piece of paper. All right, Dell says that Brave Conquest always has good rewards. It does have good rewards. I've noticed that. Cody agrees, and Cody says that Lightlock is decent. I feel like I'm with Dale. I feel like he's better than Camille, which is kind of where I'm at with it. Cody says he was nerfed way back in the day. That's too bad because I could use a healer that isn't garbage. It would be nice. His talent is when Light of Cohesion is triggered, the hero restores 3 extra rage. He's got a single target heal, and it's not great range, it's just a normal kind of range on him. He grants attack-based healing to 1 ally in range. Alright. He has Light of Courage, which is his ultimate. Autocasts. Heals an ally's hit points for 100% base healing. He deals magic damage equal to 50% attack to their surrounding enemies. Now that's good, okay? So he's got a little bit of a little AoE bomb that goes off on his target. That's good because whoever is being attacked is likely going to be surrounded by people, not always, but most of the time. So having that go off is pretty awesome. I like it. Then we have Light of Cohesion. Lightlock's attack increases by 10% for 15 seconds each time he heals the same ally, which can be stacked up to 5 times. Loses all stacks if he changes targets. Now, the fun part about that is sometimes you only want to have them have your healer where they can hit one person. So if you do that, then you're going to get better healing. Well, no, it's his attack in general increases, which actually means that his ultimate will do more damage whenever it goes off if you're only healing, say, the one person, for instance, or 2 people at the most. 1 would be ideal. So that's kind of neat. He's a very good single target healer, obviously. So that's great. I like it. And let's see. I do have the people. Okay, so essentially what we're doing is trading Camille for him. I've got a lot put into her, and I feel like I would rather. I don't know. It's a tough one. He's dual faction. That's always a plus as well. That is a plus. I didn't notice that. So he's Watcher and a Northern, which I have both of. I have Watchers and Northerns. In which case, I assume you have to choose which team he's on when you put him out. However, I think the Northern faction goes better for healing. Watcher faction. Let's go back. Well, no. Alright. I'm not going to get off of this right now. Eowyn's kind of the same. He's an upgrade to Marine. Marine needs it because she is not good. I do have Theowen on my list of people. Like I said, there were 4 that I was somewhat interested in on the list. And it was Lightlock, Livian, Theowen, and Komodos. It's actually the 4 bottom ones. Surprisingly, now versus cool, but I don't know about him. He's kind of not as amazing as I would like him to be, if that makes sense. But of all of these, I think the one I would be most interested in doing is Lightlock. And so what if I started on one of these junk guys I've got here? I don't have anybody even beginning. His name is he? I don't know. You can't see. So we're gonna have to actually try to visually remember. It's so hard. Okay, so he's a dude in a hat. Okay, he's a green guy. We gotta try to level that guy up. I need like a picture. I should be taking a picture with my phone so that I can remember this. Green dude. Okay. Don't know. Just gonna scan down. Scroll down, see if I can find him. Green dude, is this him? This is him, right? Green dude, hat, has a little cowl going on there. Alright. So he's Jonas. And he is garbage, I think. But we have to upgrade him. How far did it say? Did it say level? Okay. If we click the quick star up button, what does it do? Oh goodness. Okay, hero chosen is him. And so is this just all of them? Oh man, these are not the same guy. We want a green guy. And he's got a hat. This guy? Yes. Let's see here. Cody says there when he slapped, Malvers can actually put some work in on clan bosses early on. Yeah, I mean, he looks like he has some advantages. But I don't know. That's hilarious. So Cody had written, Dill does your clan down Abyss daily, and the auto mod had flagged it as being sexually suggestive. That's great. I think that the Autobot has a dirty mind. Alright. Only max level heroes can proceed to star up. So we have to max level the guy, which we know that. So right. Let's click that button. And we got some credit for that, I think. Now, let's go back because how much do I actually need to do here on him? So hard to remember all of these things. We go to summon, go to hero fusion, go down to light lock. He needs to be level 35, and it looks like 3 stars, or no? Yeah, 3 stars. Looks like. All right. Level 35, 3 stars. All right, back heroes. He's like level 10. Oh wait, maybe not. Don't know. There he is. Maybe max level? Him? Yes. Alright, so he needs to be 3 stars, and he needs to be... I need to write this down. Level 30? Maybe. I don't know. Oh my gosh. He has to be 3 stars, that's for sure. So let's throw a couple of guys in there. Click OK. Current hero is suitable to be fused. Yeah, that's fine. We've got plenty of them. Alright, we picked him down before, but a couple of our heavy hitters quit the game, and now we don't quite have enough firepower. Alright, so his attributes increased. Now he's level 20. What if we go back and we go to summon again? We go back over to this, go to light lock, and then we go back, like I said, level 35 is where he has to be. Level 35, 3 stars. But can't do it. Yes, of course not. Alright, so if we compare directly, all I need to do at this point, I think, is level him to 35. Alright. I tell you what, guys, it is tough when you have like 0 visual memory and you're trying to do this, let me tell you. Alright, so we want to get up to level 35. We can't get up to level 30 yet because we just don't have enough. So we can move him up somewhat. He won't quite be there, but it's not far away. He only needs another, 5,500 and some odd. So it's almost to where he can be used. First one down. Gonna need a lot of XP potions, I'm feeling, before we can get very far with that. We got 900 here. That's somehow not gonna cut it. And 800 gold. We'll go ahead and claim that. Get out of there. And then go check on our harbor. 13 more minutes left on that. But we have the blacksmith, and he has new and shiny things. Even though it's tempting to get this legendary extract, I'm not going to spend 200 rubies on it. So, we're going to just say no to the Dwarven Association for now. Alright. Currently have an XP bonus fund, so what if we go and do some XP raids? This seems like a good idea. Cody says, I know you said you've been in that guild for a long time. If you ever want to relocate and we have room, you're welcome to join the clan I'm in. And Dell thanks him for that offer. It looks like we're still on stage 6, and we can't move up until we finish in 7-8. I wonder how close we are to N 7-8. Maybe I go check out the storyline real quick. It's easy to get distracted what I'm doing in this, I'm going to tell you. We got some sub-story stuff going on. Gear Mastery. Clear Gear Raid 1, Stage 10 or higher with 2 mages in the team. Did that. Claim. Alright, there's some other interesting things here, but shan't worry about it right now. Gonna go to the campaign. Which one am I in? Don't know. Let's go to normal. 7-11 that I'm on right now. 7-11. Okay, we would need 8-4 to open this one up. So 7-8 is the one that we cleared to be able to open this up. Okay, well that's fine. Let's go ahead and turn on some of these here auto fights and get some of that XP. That seems like a good idea. Bill says that no spot opens up. And Cody says, of course, we usually wait 7 days for a player to go inactive, then pick. We have a dude right now that's newish, and he's at day 4 offline. Interesting. You can see when the last talked. That makes sense. I think I did actually notice that the guys in the guild that I have been very active, so it hasn't been any kind of an issue, but I could see how it would be since you can only have 30 people in the guild at once. So it makes sense. Well, we were at that. We've got this auto going on. says, I'm just sad you're not the leader or co-leader. We're all very chill. Dale says, I'm so glad that they changed it so that the XP rates and promotion rates remember your gear. Oh, yeah, for sure. Enough. I'm sure we have enough to get him to level 35, no problemo. Let's go over to him, see if we can find him again. He's leveled up now, so should be more findable. If only I could manage it. Where are you at, guy? Okay. It looks like a dude with a hat. There he is. Alright. Now, I need to upgrade him, because I need to get him to level 35. So we got him to 30, now we've got to star him up again. So, I suppose we could quick add those three. I guess. What difference would it make? Yeah, that's fine. I think so. Maybe. Questionable. Yes? Let's do it. Okay. Now we can get him up to 35. Okay. 35. Alright, we have one component of the choosable character named Lightlock. See if I can get back over there so that we can stare at him and figure out what we need next. Alright. We got this guy maybe, right? No. Failed. That's a problem. What am I missing about the dude? We want this guy. We either promote the hero. I see. I have to promote him. Alright. Let's promote him then. Wow, so you can go to them that way. That's helpful. Dill says, I went through and redid all of my promotion rates this morning. Cody's just back, so I love that you're saved to most things now. Okay, now I thought that the rage will remember the gear that you had on when we did it. Is that not the case? Alright, so we gotta promote him up. Oh no. What a mess. Guy number 1, by the way. So, we've gotta use a lot of our very limited resources in order to do this. It's not pleasant. Not pleasant at all. And I really wouldn't even be doing this right now, except there's that cool little, is that good enough, I wonder? How many stars do you need to be? I don't know. Let's go back, though, because, don't want to accidentally, aha! He's good. He's good to go. Okay. One guy down. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing it, except that we have that event going on. Cody says it saves with whatever they had on during the stage. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dill says, I might have forgotten how much of a grind it actually is. LOL, but it will be worth it. I feel like it's not only going to be a grind, I'm not even going to be able to do it anytime soon, because I think I would have to do a good number of auto battles. This is like, it's going to be rough. Alright, because next, we would have to lose both of our healers. I only realized Camille, but this guy, too? I don't know. It's not feeling particularly worthwhile right now. If I got a second copy of him and Camille, then it would be. But I even though I gripe about this guy, sometimes I have to use him, and often I need 2 healers right now still, and I don't, because of the layout, and without him, I have no idea who I would be relegated to using. Seems bad. I don't think I'm gonna finish it, but maybe I'll get this guy up. It's questionable a bit. Oh, okay. So I do have already one kind of on the way here. So, let's see. Let us upgrade. Okay, we have to upgrade him to level 35. Um, max level right now is 30, so we can do that. Then we would have to start him up. And then we got to give him 5 more levels. So, we'll start him up. And then we'll give him the 5 levels he needs. Alright. That's all fine and well. That's not too bad. Now, he's still unqualified to use because they want us to promote him up a few times. To promote him, we're gonna run out of stuff, possibly before he gets all the way to 3. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Okay, we're okay to get him to 3. He was kind of easy to get up to. Alright, cool. Wall brag is now fancy. Alright, so we can use wall brag, we can use him. The trouble is, even though we could use him and her, I would be down to 1 healer. Let's go look, see what I'll be looking at. Unfortunately, I'm just really not good on the healers. I do have some. They're not good. I guess maybe I could, let's see, Autumn is one that I wrote down as being one of the better options out of these guys. So maybe I could get her up a bit. Oh, let's see. Cody says Hollow is on raid up on Friday. You should look at her. She's basically a Lego disguised as an epic. Dill says, yeah, Hollow is great. And looks cool too. Cody says she would definitely be worth pulling a 10 pop for Friday when that banner comes out. I'd imagine Dill would agree. And then an ad popped up. So yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I don't currently have Hollow. So, I mean, I could possibly use some summons on Friday, and try to get her, but the reality is, odds are that I won't. So, looking at what we already have here in the world we live in, she's got an AoE heal. What else does she have going for her? Let's check out her skills. Looks like her ultimate is that she grants crit damage increase to all allies in range, excluding the caster, which lasts for 15 seconds, and crit damage plus 30%. That's actually really good. That's, this must be why I thought she would be good. That sustained AoE heal has range. Check that range out. She's kind of crazy on the range. It's not bad. Yeah, this would explain why I had written this down. We're using Gold Maple Spoon. Which one is that? Is that Gold Maple Spoon is the ultimate? Alright. We're using her ultimate. Grants crit rate increase to allies within range. Well, so she was already, with this, increasing the crit damage. And this is going to increase the crit rate. That's pretty good. Dill says, I think Autumn is really cheap to deploy as well. She seems like a very decent option for here to level up. I mean, she's only blue, which granted, so are my other guys. So it looks like she is cheap, Dill. That's actually very impressive. 5 to put her out. I mean, I don't know. Her healing might be hot garbage. I don't know, but it seems like she definitely has some things going for her. Let's see here. I don't know how much she's going to heal for, but she has really good stuff here. I feel like, okay, and if you if you raise the level of this guy, this is the ultimate, and it says initial rage plus 100, skill cost minus 100 at level 2. Now, I'm not entirely sure how that's going to play out. I'm kind of interested. Um, Dill says, I haven't used her in a while, but I think she only costs 6. And she costs 5, actually, so it's even better. She could be useful in a lot of scenarios just for that low cost. Alright, so if I level her up, then I'll feel comfortable, I think, dumping the other 2 healers and trading them for Lightlock. I'll have a replacement healer, maybe not as good as either of them, or maybe better than boy number 2 here, whatever his name is, Aaron. Aaron is, like I said, he has some pros to him, specifically the fact that he cures detriments. And I mean, he's an AoE healer, which is nice, but he's not great for the healing. So normally whenever I'm using him, it's just because you need to have a healer of some kind. And I haven't spent so much into him that I would be devastated to trade him out. I've spent a good bit, as you can see. Promoted him up to 4 stars. And, you know, I don't know. She would be a little bit more of a loss because I've got her up to level 40 and promoted her. Well, I promoted her only up to 4 stars as well. I don't know. I feel like I stuck some skill points. Yeah, I did. Into both of them. I want to make her a lot better before I trade for the other guys out. I think. Let's see what we can do with it though. Let's start with upgrading, and we can pop her up to her current max level immediately. Star her up. Yeah, I think we can do that easily enough. Then let's see how much throw into her and get her kind of in better shape. Still out of that, unfortunately. Can't even get her up to level 40. Promote her. Sure, why not? Lots of good stuff. Always a good idea. Now we're out of materials in that regard. Throw some gear on her. Alright. Randomly upgrade some skills. Sure. Yeah, I think, you know, some of this will be kind of cool, but upgrading this gold maple spoon feels like the way to go. It's a really good spread for AoE too, in either direction forward, and one in a square around. Not bad. So we should be able to upgrade these skills a little bit. Crit rate increase +5 is nice. Alright, so now we're out of these. This comes from Tide. I don't know if I've done the Tide today. I think I have. No, I haven't. Alright, so I haven't done the Tide today. I can go ahead and do that. Easy enough. And I have like twice the BP for the Tide. So I'm not too concerned about just continuing on without necessarily claiming the Tide talents or any of that right now. I'm just gonna go forward. It starts getting more difficult then I can always throw on some time points probably. But I kind of want to see what I need first, so. Like, if they start getting hurt, if they're having a little trouble taking them down, then then I can know which direction to go um, with the tide talents. As it is, they're all just being burned down so fast that I really don't know what I need. Of course, DPS never hurts, but at some point I might want to choose maybe heals or maybe defense over the DPS. I'm not sure. Not knowing if I can go back on the points or not, I don't really want to make that decision and then say, oh man, that was the wrong way to go. I'm stuck. So far, it hasn't been an issue. We got 60 diamonds, 30 epic skill dust, 11 talent points, and 1 rare skill crystal. Cool. Wave 41. These guys are just zooming along, though. It's the same with the skeletons, man. They're like double timing it, you know? Which reminds me that I need to try that demon thing. Demon fighting, or whatever. Demon something. Need to try it. Alright, we got 30 diamonds, 20 epic skill dust, and 13 talent points for that. The guy with the mouth for a belly is just, he disturbs me slightly every time I see him. It makes me think of, like, D&D books. From, like, the late 70s, early 80s, you know? Kind of got that feel about it. These guys are sort of limping, you know, they're hobbling along. They must be zombies because, boy, they got some look to them, don't they? You know, people do zombies all the time and things, but they very rarely do ghouls. And I feel like ghouls are an underutilized monster. Alright, we got 30 diamonds, 20 epic skill dust, and 13 talent points for that. The were sharks live in the deep sleep. There you go, watch yourself, were sharks. Spend this loot. Alright, what are we gonna get today? Tell them what they want. 54 talent points, 10 epic skill dusts, 3,000 gold, 25 stamina, and 52 rare skill dusts. Very nice. That should be sufficient for the task. And again, I'm going to ignore those tide talents and no consequence. But what is of consequence is this right here, this check mark, meaning that we have come back with 22 flame broiled beef and 22 blazing chilies, which should be very nice. We're out of ability to set sail. I do need to upgrade the harbor in order to be able to sail out to other places, but also in order to be able to go to the next level in, I think we can, and therefore in the mine, ultimately. Goals, you know? Here we have this, which means we have enough to trade in for something. What do we trade in for? That is the question. We could do can't do a token of gratitude. We wonder what a token of gratitude would give us. We don't know. We don't know what these are. Mithrils. We don't. We have some of them. I have 300 of them. But we don't know what they are. It's for artifacts. We don't have artifacts. Alright, we've got legendary skill dust it would give us, and one of these ancient summoning crystal shards. Okay, I suspect that's the cool option on the board, but it's definitely not the option that we have. It requires these mushrooms. They're creamy mushrooms, as I recall, which is a very strange kind of mushroom. Alright, we could get 50 stamina, 20,000 gold, and one of these ancient summoning crystal shards, or we could get 20 of these very strange rocks called mithril. 20,000 gold, and ancient summoning crystal shards, one of those. So no matter what we get, we're going to get one of the ancient crystal summoning shards. And so the real option is, do we want the mithril, or do we want the stamina? I think we want the mithril of those options. We have a lot of stamina, and I don't know what the mithril is all about. Cody says the ancient shard pieces are always nice to get. Dale thinks that I must be pretty close to unlocking artifact rates. Probably. I don't know. Moving along, and I keep on seeing things about artifacts here, there, and yon, but no luck on them. So I think I'm gonna go with it. Gonna get the 20k and the 20,000 gold, the mithril, 20 of those, and one ancient summoning crystal shard. Do it. We did it. It's good. We like it. What if we go to upgrade? Can we do it? Can we do it? I don't know what it does, but it seems like it's probably good. But wait. Let's go back. Because, let's make sure we've got, okay, come over here. Slow down. 1,100 coins, 550 XP potions. Let's claim those. And then let's go back over here to the camp and see what's needed over here. Clear campaign stage 7-11 and reach harbor level 3. We have to do that in order to upgrade the camp, and we have to upgrade the camp in order to upgrade the mine. That's kind of where I'm going. I need to upgrade that mine. So, we'll have to clear campaign stage 7-11. I think that might be the one I'm on. I'm not 100% sure. Cody says, for real deal, mithrils for level artifacts. For leveling artifacts? So you level artifacts. Alright, cool. Alright. Now, look, I think I'm trying to reach level 3 on this harbor right now. So when that gets done, all I have to do is clear stage 7-11, and then I'm going to be able to upgrade the camp level here. Excellent. Here's the camp level determined. Reflects your camp development and growth and determines the maximum level of your facilities. Upgrading your camp unlocks new facilities and raises the level cap for each of them. To increase your camp level, you need to complete the relevant quests and collect enough materials required for the upgrade. Increasing the level each time grants level up gift pack. Cool. Alright. So leveling up the camp is key to leveling everything else up. Alright. Good to know. I think then, in that case, I need to come and check on not this, but rather this. Same kind of thing. Normal. 7-11. That's the one that we're on. And we have to clear this in order to level up. So, let's check it out. Reveling. They celebrate their own death by reveling, believing that their master has the winning cards. Okay, so it's complicated. I guess they're celebrating their death in advance. Or are they reveling as they die? That is the question. When does the reveling begin? Hard to say. Let us click the inspect map button. Buggajoy says autumn costs like 5. Yeah, that's correct, Buggajoy. I did see that. By the way, Cody is going to send you a friend request. Um, he got, I showed him your ID earlier because he would like to be friended. All right, here we have a phantom creeper. Ghost form, wandering between the worlds of the living and the dead. It can't be blocked or attacked. Only when in the disclosure phalanx can it be attacked. Okay. So, this means that we have to put somebody on there. We can perhaps test Autumn out. She's still a little lowbie, but she may be okay for sticking on a phalanx, especially at this level of campaign stuff, because we're just way outgeared through the whole thing. So if we can just toss her on there so that she can take the damage herself and heal herself, that's all that's expected of her. Alright, monster info. Made of painful souls, this monster lives between the worlds of the living and the dead. It appears everywhere and looks like nothing can block it. Well, something can, though. We just have to unveil it. We got a skeleton fighter, a high order abyssal beholder, and fallen templars. So what we're looking at is no ranged attacks. We have 2 soul shards to defend. The healer will be safe to just be out there happily healing herself. And then we can lay out some DPS and the rest of this, and I think we're going to be just fine. Nobody is crazy on their damage dealing. So, yeah, why will we need anything out there? Alright. So let's take away Camille and add Autumn if we can find her. There she is. Autumn, level 30. Rough stuff, girl. Alright. We're gonna throw her out, though. And otherwise, what? You want probably to grab Marine out. Not failing. Just Marine, and lay Wrap in that party. So that Arrogans can get that boost. Seems like a good plan. We're losing a little bit of party faction from taking away Camille. And it's somewhat tempting, actually, to put Dalen in just so I can get that faction boost. I wonder if that may actually be better than what Voltus is going to do, but it's okay. I really don't think it's going to matter at this BP level they're at. They require 88,400, or they suggest it, and we have 190,797 with this create team, so I don't think it's going to matter ultimately. Let us go ahead and start this round. And I think we'll start with putting, what is it? Maybe it's Autumn. Putting Autumn. She can go up right away and sit here happily by herself, seeing if she can heal herself or not. Let's find out. Can she heal the damage that thing does to her? That's the question. Look, this is a phantom creeper. It is unstoppable. Besides, it is only vulnerable to attack while inside the disclosure phalanx. While inside the disclosure phalanx, that implies during this radius here, which means make use of the disclosure phalanx on the battlefield to defeat enemies. So, how's about just in case I am not hurt right here, clear this stuff as it comes out. And then we don't have to worry about any of that. So, that seems like a good plan overall to me. Now, can we just kill all this stuff before it even becomes an issue? And where can he go? He can go here. And if I put him here, he can shoot in good ways. So let's get him going. And, I gotta try to do things properly so that I don't end up having people slip into my soul shards while I'm not paying attention. Now, I noticed that poor Autumn can't even keep herself up. It's a sad day. Doesn't look good for her. Alright, well. What a shame, huh? What a shame. I think we might put her here, trace it this way. I hope she redeploys fast. Let's use her ultimate. Okay. I guess we'll put him out here. And he'll die pretty quickly, I guess. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It doesn't matter to me terribly, I don't think. So, sure, why not? Right there is good. Um, could put Mari out and face her down. Sure, let's do it. Alright, now I have once more failed to put anybody out there. So far, it doesn't matter. I guess I'll... Oh, he died. So I suppose it's her turn. And sure, why not? Right there's fine. She can't get there yet. Now we'll be able to stick Autumn back out after after this one. Phelan goes down. Ah yes, her time has come. Well, I've got 3 more deployables, so hey, let's throw Ain out just in case things go bad. We've got nobody else of real interest to throw out right now. Could put Baron out, but no real reason to. I really don't think anybody's going to make it that far. We've got 8 more guys coming out. Let's put him here and try to knock those things out pretty quickly. Between everybody, I don't think they're going to last very long. Grants crit damage increase to all allies in range, excluding the caster, lasting 15 seconds. It's a good thing. Let's go ahead and wait for a few of these to get out there if they're going to. And there's just not even any point now. It's just a slaughter over at that portal, so. Alright, we got 15 diamonds, 450 XP potions, and 450 coins for that. You know, Autumn it was not a good showing for her, but, what can I say? Didn't expect too much. Alright, so now we did clear that campaign. So now, hey, look at that. All we need is Harbor level 3 and upgrade the camp. Very cool. And so that's going to be another hour and 46 minutes before I can do that. That's a reasonable amount of time right there. Well, let's go to quests, see if there's anything fun. Claim the Tide Onslaught rewards 1 time. We can do that. Get our 1 stamina potion sample, and then we can claim these 30 diamonds up here. Let's see. I know there's nothing I want to purchase in the black market right now. 480 summons and level up heroes 1,000 times. Can claim 50 stamina for each of those things, but again, not really feeling it yet. Not quite there. It's this guild reward we have here. Guild daily sign in. We get 20 guild coins, 20 guild activity tokens, and 2,000 gold for that. We have cleared gear raid on any difficulty level 3 times. Claim 20 guild coins, 28 guild activity tokens, and 1 small stamina potion for that. Dill says, I bet you could keep a tankier unit alive, but she's got low HP. You would think that low HP would be easier to heal up though, wouldn't you? I wonder what how her healing works. Let's go back to her. You'd think, I'm just saying, if you have lower health to heal up, depending on how your heal works, if it's percentage based, then sure. But if it's a straight heal, it should be able to heal it quicker, right? If you're healing for the same amount, it's going to be a higher percentage on something with low health than if something with high health. Implying to me, kind of garbage. Um, let's look again at this spell though. She doesn't seem to have a talent at all, which I'm unsurprised. She is wearing an owl head on her head, so you gotta look at what you're working with, and you get there. All right, she's good utility. We know that from this. But what is her actual hit? She grants attack-based healing to all allies in range. Restores HP based on the target's max HP and the caster's attack. That's very, very vague. I need a formula, or I need at least some percentages to go off of, because, it's totally invalid to just say it restores HP based on the target's max HP and the caster's attack. I mean, all I can say is that the amount of health she restores will change if the maximum HP of the target is different, and that it will change if the caster's attack is different. We can assume that caster's attack goes up, then the healing she restores will also go up. The target's max HP, is it, I don't know. Is it a percentage? If it is a percentage, then you're right. I don't know. Crazy. The lack of numbers is difficult for me. Cannot upgrade the basic attack. Well, it would be nice to know if there was more to this, It's because oh well, it doesn't matter. Feel that she's probably not vanilla, but maybe she can be a secondary healer under certain circumstances, who's also utility. If I get her leveled up some more, that'll help, I'm sure. Yeah, that's all I can say. All right, let's go back here. What else do I want to do right now? We've got Gold Dragon Pass has some things for me. Daily quest, spend 50 stamina a day and we get 200 gold dragon tokens for that. Participate in the arena one time a day and we'll get 200 gold dragon tokens for that. Leveled up to 20. And that gives us, very nice, a rare summoning crystal. I like that. Now, excellent. Wonders. Events. We have Corridor of Glory. That's the one for leveling up, starting up, promoting heroes, or upgrading heroes' skills, 20 trophies, and doing rewards. We're at 19 points there, which is about halfway on, a little over halfway between the level we just finished and the next level of this, which will be 80,000 gold. So, let's go ahead and claim this 100th legendary skill dust. It's available. Alright, seems good overall. Okay, we have still this XP bonus going for another 18 hours and 51 minutes. Should we utilize that? I don't know. I don't know. If we did, we could get the healer up, and theoretically get to light lock unlocked. So maybe that is the best way to go. Let's go with XP raid, and then stage 6 is it's the one we've got at the moment. And I guess I could do some more auto fights 4 times apparently. I've got gonna be limited by the amount of stamina that I have left. That's the limiting factor. But they should go fast, because I think this was one that I did. Well, I don't really know. Oh, look at that. You got it right. We need to do this one again, apparently. It's a poor show. You can't leave leaving money on the table. missed one. It's a shame. In fact, we're gonna stop this fight. I'm gonna do it. Alright, so we got 625 coins, 14,120 XP potions, and one gray guy who looks kind of like a turtle in some way that I cannot describe. Alright, okay. Complete. In that case, let's try this again. Wonder what I have out here. Okay, I have all these guys up. What do I want out here? That's the other question. How's about take away? Who am I gonna take away? Take away Daily. Not her, just Daily. And then add in Wrath. Give her against that extra boost. Not a boost. There's no boost being given here whatsoever. Alright. Now, put him out. Yeah, one was sneaky. It's very, very rude of it. Just going straight through like that. Alright, so let's put him here. We ought to be able to start knocking some of those folks out pretty quickly. Put that one facing out. Could do Brienne facing down here. I'd like to get Phelan out because she's going to be pretty good. But apparently that's not the way it's going right now. Maybe we drag him back because we've got some escaping there. So let's put Mari down. This has gone poorly overall, I gotta tell you. Got a bad showing here. Guess I could stick him here. Yeah, the problem was with that auto battle that I didn't obviously put do a second run of it after I had done it once. So that's what you get when that happens. Suppose I could put him behind them. That would have been smart early on, and then it would block off the guys who were there. Man, what a mess. This is a disaster over there. He's gonna escape us again. Yeah. How terrible. Terrible. Alright. Next, let's try that again. This time, we don't suck so much. Alright, so what if we block them in here? Can we do that? Is that feasible? I don't know. I wonder if we could. If we could, well, let's just find out. How about that? Find out what happens. Stick him there, and then start lining them up to hit them as they come up. And we did? Who knows? There's just so many of them that are becoming eventually. I kind of doubt it, but let's find out. If we slow them down as they come up. Maybe not her. Maybe you. time to get that one out. So, throw her out after all. Definitely got to. And hold him off. No, can't. It's a shame. Couldn't do it. It's too bad. It's a close one. Maybe, though, if I'd put him out a little differently, might be able to. Cody says that's how I've done my XP rates, just put everyone in front. It was close, but I think that I could do better. I think I could get it like that. I just have to do better. Alright, so we got 12,060 XP potions plus another 1,260 XP potions plus another 12,600 XP potions, 625 coins, and one gray guy. Alright, we're gonna try it again. This time I'm gonna put Bullroot second. Try it. Let's see. Alright, so using the raft as the front guy wasn't the worst idea. Put him here. Can we put him second? And if so, then we might can put Arrogance third, get more DPS out the gate. And then they kind of slowly get more of them. So if we can survive long enough, well, okay, put her out without any trouble, and actually right here would be fine. Trouble is, these guys get going, and then we're into some trouble. Talk about the birthday, slow them down. It would be best if I could have gotten Ain out instead of Bullroot. I don't think we have time for that. Toss her out now. Will it be enough? I'm not sure. Not feeling it. Not looking good. If anything, that's worse. Yeah. No good neck. All three getting through this time. That's just miserable. It's terrible. Dildos if I use the actually pink them on the other side. Yeah, that's what I've normally done, but I just thought I would see if I could block them in there. You know, I probably could if I change out Wrath. The trouble is, if I change out Wrath, then I'll lose that bonus, but I could. Okay, hold. I got an idea. Alright, we got 1,260 XP potions, 12,300 more XP potions, 625 dragon coins, or coins, I should say. One green guy and one gray guy. Now, Dell says with a Piercer Lord, the DPS can reach all the way across the screen. That's nice. I don't have that. Oh, I'm out of stuff. Let's see. I could use some friendship points because I have so many I'm almost capped out on. So we'll go ahead and do that. Get the 30 there. Now, try this again. Okay, now, this time, what have we here? I think I can get Baron instead of who? Who is it? Okay, so I'm not actually being able to put out her because I don't have time. I should be able to put him out. Instead of putting Wrath out there, I can put him out there maybe. I'm not sure that I have time to get him out. Maybe. think not. Let's try it. It's just a little slow. Oh, okay. We'll get him out right now. We'll put him out as a blockade. Then put him a few behind. Then anything else. He can block more is the only thing about him. Go ahead and get her out, just to get some more DPS going on it. Then I'm thinking, if I can get AIM out, that would be phenomenal. Go ahead and use his thing. Even he can't block all of them though. Alright, that's too bad. To put out... yeah, let's put him out. I suppose. Not doing that though, unfortunately. Don't think. Keeps a lot of them in there. So it's not terrible, but it's questionable. I'm gonna stick in here. Alright, that worked okay. Could have been better, but it was okay. Alright, so, Cody says, to be honest, one of the best starter Legos kit could get right now is Talon. That would be huge for the account. I don't know Talon either, so, is it a defender who's good? 1,440 hero XP potions from that. Then, that was an overflow, apparently. 12,800 more, and then we've got 625 coins, one green guy and one gray guy there. Dill says Talon's one of my favorites, and Cody agrees. So it sounds like Talon is hot stuff. All right, well, that was fun and entertaining, I would say. Actually, if I get one more status point, I can do an auto fight and see what it looks like, see if it works as it ought to. Working as intended or not, who knows? Wonder how much longer. So we got 1 minute for it to restore a point. Seems like we can probably wait a minute and do that. Let's see. So the next one on here is going to be 8-4 before it unlocks. And it seems like I'm on a side quest at the moment on these hard zones for the storyline. So it may be a whole minute before I am able to unlock stage 7 of this. But that's okay. What's the difference here? So right now we get 6,400 max. Next one we'll get 10,500 max. But it takes 36 stamina to do it. It takes 24 stamina to do this. So it's 12 more stamina. And you get 4,100 more points. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's better or not. Let's see here. Dill says Talon is like a druid. If you put her on a ground tile, she's a tank. But if you put her on a platform tile, she's a marksman. Oh, that's awesome. You can switch where she's at. How cool is that? Oh wait, I was gonna try to auto fight this one. That's right. See what that ends up looking like. All right, very good in both roles. Basically, 2 champs again. Well, the versatility is very, very nice for sure. Let's see how this plays out. pretended like they were going to slip through, but they did not make it. All was well. Excellent. All right. Cool. All right, so it's 6,400 and then it changed to 12,800. Why did that? Oh, because I have the double XP thing right now. That's why that happened. Of course. All right. So we complete this. Of course. All right. Now we're going to go back over here and go see if we have anything we can do with the healer. Alright, there we go. Autumn. And we upgrade Autumn. We'll go max level. It's level 40 of 40. Alright, star up. I don't know who would it try to do. Try to do that one. And nobody else. Good plan, because I don't think I'm going to use those guys since I've just gotten them ready to fuse. So, that's as high as she can go right now. Could get some materials to promote her with. What advantages would I get from promotion other than just basic attributes enhanced? Looks like that's kind of that's what you get. Attributes go up. Julio. Skills, random upgrade. Could do it. I only have one of the things needed there. It would level this up to 5, which would increase the rate of critting. When using Gold Maple's Boom grants crit rate increase to allies within range. I mean, that's pretty good, honestly. Seems like that's not actually a bad thing to upgrade. Who else do I have who has things to upgrade with these things? She could do a random upgrade and it doesn't take the same stuff. And that's true for like a bunch of the sake of doing, but it's different requirements, so I feel like I may as well. I could upgrade. No. So just no. Why not? We could use our little lone rare crystal, rare crystal for that. Oh, let's see here. Dell says, I hope they keep introducing units like her and Bolara that can go in out of tile. Cody agrees. Dell says, I think that the new content will have something to do with the tactician movement mechanics. They're introducing too many of them for it to be a coincidence. Cody agrees, and the tacticians are good everywhere. I don't have any tacticians, but I heard you can move them around during the battle, which is interesting. Let's go ahead and finish updating this thing. Why not? Alright, passive effect, crit rate increase plus 5%. Very nice. This other one is good also. Alright, now we'll see how it goes. Dill says I hardly ever think about moving them now. Interesting. Alright, let's check on the black market guy over here. He doesn't have anything appealing once more. Still out of there. What was I working on just then? Who knows? That was whole seconds ago. Let's go to quests and see what's available. Complete 10 individual quests of the guild. Sounds good. Okay. Get 50 guild coins for that, and then we can claim this one rare something store right there. Sign in for 5 days, working on it. Alright, we got challenges. And those give us some stamina. Could do stamina right now. Kind of need some. is 4:20 p.m. So I'm going to have to take a break again now, folks, and get some things done in real life, I'm afraid. But it was a pleasure streaming with you all, and always good talking with you. And you've been very supportive as always and helpful. Um, Hopefully, I will see you next time I go live. If you're not following me yet, be sure to follow me so that you can turn on your notifications and hang out with me next time I go live. So, bye for now, everybody. See you later.